Chobra hi, Chobra hi.
Yo, the one and only Happy Kitty, Ronnie, thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. 7 months. Crossing that halfway mark. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for supporting the stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Let me just make sure that I close things that I do not need so it doesn't go crazy. What happens if I... Oh, that doesn't do anything. Gosh darn it, YouTube. Not you, YouTube chat. YouTube, the platform. Okay. Why am I censoring myself? Because we haven't officially started yet. This isn't a censoring thing. Yeah, we gotta fix that showstopper command in Twitch. It's been acting up. It's been going a little rogue. Okay, this will work. I think that'll work. Let's see, I can turn this off. We can leave this on. We can leave this on. We can combine these. This we can bring here. Yep, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Can we make a double tap? Honestly, that sounds fun. Like I'm down for that. I'm down for like extra mini games in chat Twitch. I'm just not skilled enough to figure that out. Hello, hello. I'm here. Uncensored. Chobra uncensored. How's that? That Soon team is bigger than the host for Nongshim. Jeez. Holy. That's actually amazing, Ronnie. I'm down to add that. I'm down to add that. That's amazing, actually. Nongshim winning Paris. Other matches are irrelevant. Okay, well we've got people at varying odds here. So we're gonna do our pick'ems today, and then we'll take a look at some of the pick'ems that you all have posted on Discord. Although it feels like most of them are fairly similar. So, not sure. I'm not sure if we have any wild takes, to be honest. They gotta do a new pose for the 4E shoulder pad. Little dude is holding on for his dear life in the current pose. No, he's flying. He's like, he's sliding on your shoulder. See? It comes with a little... Oh, well, I guess we should put it this way. It comes with a little Nongshim badge. But these are magnets, so that's how you have it on your shoulder or wherever, quite frankly. It does not look like that if all you can see is the front. I mean, yeah, that's true. But the front is what's important. The eyes. The eyes are what's important, chat. Which direction is it? There we go. Look into 4E's eyes and tell me that Nongshim doesn't have hope to make it to champions. What's going on with his ear? There we go. The T1 mascot, get out of here. Honestly, the T1 mascot, I'm not a huge fan. I would take Genrong over Ati, honestly. The situation between T1 RQ, Paper Inks, and Gen G is hella stacked on playoffs while GRX is chilling. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, that side's super stacked. I thought you were the Nongshim mascot. I mean, we look pretty similar, so I see how you could get confused. We both got crazy dark circles under our eyes, bags under our eyes. We've both got huge eyes, obviously. Yeah, my middle name is actually Fori. Caught in 4K. Fori does not have the crazy Lovecraftian-esque curse behind him. That's crazy. Ah, yes. You finally pieced together the puzzle. William Fori Chobra. Chobra is my last name. Good job, chat. I always knew you were smart. All right, let's see. Honestly, I mean, there's no... I don't think there's a big point in dilly-dallying, I think. Oh, I thought you were purposely joking, No Void. I was just going along with it. Honestly, you didn't have to call yourself out like that. I'll join the Pick'em thing. Can we have our own group on VLR as well? Oh, we can. Sure. Let's do that. I assume I can show this. Well, although, isn't it going to take into account... Yeah, because I didn't do the group stage. So, honestly... Is it easier to, like, check each other's if you make a group? This is the... So the box here. G733. And also, new friends, I remember I saw your chat earlier. That new game you posted, it's cool that it's based on, like, Korean mysticism culture, but I am not a big fan of, well, really any East Asian, but Korean and Japanese mysticism and shamanism culture kind of freaks me out. So that was a big no-no for me. I mean, also, I guess the gameplay could change my mind, because obviously I've played like other games that have that as their lore, but we'll see. It is easier to see other people's? Okay, so I made a group. Ah, yeah, I see. Okay, here we go. It is... Oh, it's super tiny, isn't it? I guess I'll post it on... I'll post it in the chats. Here, I'll post it on YouTube as well. And then I will post it on Discord as well. What do we have pinned here? Ah. I'll pin this for now. We'll take it down afterwards. So if you want to join, obviously the points, I think it combines like your overall season. Yeah. So I only have 20 points. I'm not really sure how much better it would have been. I only did the 1 week, so no idea, but G733. G733. Logitech G733. Wireless headset. Did you check out the 5D chess game I posted? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I like kept doing it on Plat Chat, so I just kept forgetting to do it on VLR, and I like wasn't doing our weekly. Honestly, I should go back to that. I tried just not doing it just to like focus on the games, and like also I just don't, I don't know, low hanging fruit, rankings, etc. But it is nice to like talk through the pick'ems, and maybe we won't do power rankings, but at least pick'ems. I should do it each week, honestly. Yeah, these are pretty nice. The only problem I have with any headset is that like my head is really big and my ears are really big. My ears aren't such a problem with this one. The headset band is like barely big enough. It expands barely enough for me, but it's fine. It doesn't like hurt or anything. It's just I can tell that it's like the band is pretty much touching the top, so it is at its maximum capacity. But how are you? I am doing okay. How are you? We're about to do our pick'ems. Here, we'll get the pen ready just in case. Let's see. Okay. As long as you don't succumb to dent head. I mean, I used to have a pretty big dent, actually. Which is one of the reasons I started using earphones for a long time, but... it is nice to go back to headsets in terms of just like overall ear and like hearing safety, and also being able to hear my wife if she's calling for me or whatnot. Okie dokie. All right. I haven't really thought about this, so we'll see how this goes. All right, it is time. Oh, no, it's not, because we're going to pause the music. All right, it is time to do our pick'ems. It's the first pick'ems we're actually going to like do on stream / on record. The only other time I did it was week 2. I think we did this on stream. I think people were asking for it, so I just like went through it, but we kind of pushed that to the side this stage. We'll probably go back to doing it even during the regular stage in the future. But for playoffs, I mean, it's good fun. I like doing bracket pick'ems, honestly. It's a lot more fun than just week to week. But here we go. VCD Pacific entering playoffs. It's the full week. What is it? 5 days? 6 days? 5 days? 5 days of matches, just back to back to back to back. It is a pretty brutal schedule. It is a pretty brutal schedule. And with the teams that we have in playoffs, honestly, I don't think there's like an easy win or an easy like loss to predict, quite frankly. I mean, are there underdogs? Sure, there's underdogs and overdogs, but it's tough. And I mean, this side looks friggin' it does seem like, despite everything looking tough, this side looks scary as heck. This side looks scary as heck. Yo, Austin, thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for the kind words. Okay, well, I haven't spent too much time about this, as I've said before, but let's we're gonna record this and let's jump right in. And of course, the first match, the very first match of playoffs, literally in less than 24 hours, Talon versus Nongshim Red Force. Now, here, let's do this, so we can look at, because I wanna look at this. I want to. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. I mean, there's just no way. All of these, I swear, and this isn't like, I'm not saying I think Nongshim should have won, but all of these were winnable, and not just because they were 2-1s. Like, all of them were winnable. But, well, not the third map. But, like, I feel... actually, did this happen every time? I think it might have. Oh, actually, no, the Ascent was... The Ascent was okay. But, yeah, it's like, you go to the BO3 and it looks rough. So, the history does not favor Nongshim. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna record chat. I'm gonna record my as objective as possible pick'em, and then I'll separately draw my own like hopium pick'em. All right. Let's see how that goes. Let's see if I think I can even be objective. We'll see. Because, quite frankly, I think if I wasn't part of the org I would probably still have been a fan of Nongshim just because I was obviously like that's one of the reasons I joined the org. But I think it would have always been like I like them, so I pick them. Quite frankly, I really like the Talon roster as well. And those of you who have followed me for a while know that I've been pretty big on the Talon, like, I mean, system. Let's just call it that. The process. We'll call it the process. I've liked their previous iterations. I was excited about this year's iteration. And I think objectively, if I was not a fan of either team, I think I would lean ever so slightly to Talon. I do. Mostly because as inconsistent as Talon is, like, yeah, week to week, yes, science and all that, but they've also just shown their peak more often this year. Whereas Nongshim, it's a small sample size, right? Like, I think Nongshim just started showing... I would say Nongshim isn't even really showing their peak. I mean, Talon probably isn't their true peak either, but, you know, Talon's shown their good sides. Like, they've shown the potential becoming true more often. Whereas Nongshim just started doing that, and obviously, you know, that could work out even better. Momentum could be on their side, but I think if you're trying to take a third-person objective, I would give the edge to Talon. Like, I would say it's like a 55 to a 60 versus to like a 40. So I'm going to go with Talon. And it's also their winning week. Although, like, this begs the question, right? Because it didn't happen in stage 1, and it's like, I mean, this time it's like all 5 days in a row, and what happens when they play next? But we'll worry about that when we get there. All right, T1 versus RRQ. This might differ from my votes on Plat Chat, because quite frankly, I can't remember what I voted, because half of it was potentially for entertainment. But, I guess we only did the predictions for these two. But I believe I went with T1, and I'm going to go with it again. I am not fully sold on RRQ. I'm not, because basically, here's why. I think you're going to understand where I'm coming from. All right, so we come into stage 2. Oh, wait, that was it. Okay, we come into stage 2. So obviously, they had a rough run at Toronto. Didn't look great. Couldn't figure out the meta. Okay, understandable. You were deep in the Teo meta. We come into stage 2. Still haven't quite figured it out. Gets, quite frankly, blasted by GE in the opening match. So I'm thinking, like, okay, it's going to take him time. I have trust. I love the coaching staff. I trust him. It's going to take them time. And then they come back, and they just completely turn and flip the script on Gen G. And so I'm thinking, okay, you clearly understand the Gen G matchup very well, and also it seems like you've already figured out which direction you want to go. So it looks pretty good. Then they come up to Nongshim. I've said it during that match as well. I think this was just straight up a class diff. I'm thinking, all right, you know what, RQ, like, all credit to you. You've learned, like, much faster than I thought you would. You adjusted very fast. And then we get to this, the DRX game. And, I mean, maybe it's just because I'm still hungry for, like, a really, 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 really perfect Waylay game. But, you know, they, like, double down on the Waylay double duelist. And, yes, Bind was obviously close. The attacking, like, set plays were cool. I liked the parts of it, but I wasn't quite convinced. Like, it felt like they knew they had a set amount of rounds. And afterwards, they were going to run out of time. This play, like, regardless of the score, on a bigger picture level, it didn't give me the confidence that they were like, we know this meta, it's simply we didn't shoot as well as DRX. It more so felt like DRX was very comfortable with just how other teams are playing right now and figuring their way around it. Granted, they, you know, sometimes get carried by Hyunmin and Flashback, and RNQ was kind of butting their heads against it. I mean, and then, I mean, this happened. Which, I mean, okay, so let's say it like it is. All props to Secret. I think it's sick. Jesse Vash called an amazing defense half, just like Crazy Guy did in the first half on that Ascent. I think Jesse Vash just had the read round to round. He knew exactly where to set up. But also, RRQ, like, they could have had, like, 2 more chances to win if they just lined up their ults, lined up their buys, etc., and they just didn't do that. And that's something, especially with this roster now, like, I would expect just one VOD review, and you should be able to fix that. But all I'm saying is I'm not getting the same confidence that I did during playoffs of stage 1. And even, I mean, I guess even then, like, we only really saw it peak during the finals, and then quickly the meta changed. So it's not that I think RQ is weak. Obviously, T1, not looking great either. It's not like I think T1 is a favorite to win the stage. But I think if you're both kind of like, some maps we feel good, some maps we don't, and it turns into a fragging match, I feel like T1 is just going to thrive more on average. Like, Jemkin's going to thrive. We know that. And everyone else has pop-offs on RQ, but like DH looks so solid, and Izu's looking comfy. So I have to, but this is more of a gut check. So I'm gonna give it to T1. And also, quite frankly, like, I know this is supposed to be the objective bracket, but like, we gotta get the RQ Gen G match. We gotta get it. We have to get it. I mean, it's basically the rule, right? It's basically the rule. You need to have it. So, you know, like, every movie has to have that romantic interest. Every Pacific stage has to have the banger RQ Gen G game that matters. So we got to put that in the lower bracket. All right. Let's move on to, I guess, yeah, Pacific is the only region that does this correctly. So let's go in order, and we'll go to the upper bracket. DRX versus Talon. Oh, how do we feel? How do we feel, chat? Oh, Jonathan, you came at the wrong time. I mean, it's Termi versus Frost. I will say, I think, like, I honestly think the way that DRX is playing, I think Talon, on average, comes in with better specific plans for their matches, whether they actually execute it correctly or not. Irrelevant, right? I do think Talon comes in with, like, better curated, crafted strategies. But the rookies on DRX don't feel like rookies. I mean, Talon's getting there. But right now, like, current form DRX, like, well, Hyunmin, quite frankly, I think he had a couple shaky games, but I would say I never really felt like he was a rookie. Like, since his debut this year, he's been rock solid. He's been ice cold. Freeing has looked shaky overall with other things, but he's looking comfier. And then Flashback, also kind of similar to Hyunmin, didn't really look like a rookie last year and continues to just look cold as heck. But also, I mean, Frost might be in their heads. I don't know. But I don't think the players are gonna be. I don't think in server, like, the matchup's gonna affect them too much. Well, see, this is where we get confused. Hold on, let's look at this. All right, let's do some scientific research. Talon. Because in stage 1, these were also, yeah, see, these were back-to-back. So while I was part of the crew that said it's actually week to week, I mean, I guess in playoffs it's back to match to match. But even aside from that, I think I favor DRX with how they're looking. But I will say, I don't think this is like a... I would say that percentage-wise, this actually, to me, feels like a 60-40. But I think if they played 10 times, the result would be a 5-5, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think... Also, yes, I agree. If hands are thrown, Frost is winning. But I think if this... Like, the probability, like, I favor DRX 6-4, but if they played 100 times, they each win 50 matches. So this is a tough one. I think this, out of all the possible matchups, I think this might be the most, like, volatile in my opinion, and that mostly comes down to talent. But dude, DRX looks, honestly, I'm slowly getting cautiously hopeful about DRX. Like, I never thought Estrella's calling would pick up in speed. You know what I mean? Like, I thought there were always going to be these roadblocks that kept them from being like a top team. And while it's not perfected, it does seem like they've figured it out. So I gotta give it to DRX. PaperX versus T1. I mean, listen, this one, it sounds crazy to say given the brands that we're talking about, but like, this one requires the least explanation, I think. All right, T1 doesn't look that clean. PaperX also, you know, wake up call after Zeta. They look like they're going to lock in again. And if it does go into a mud fight, I mean, PaperX thrives in that anyway. There's, yeah, I mean, just 1-1. You know, T1 couldn't beat them when they were jet lagged. Like, yeah. T1 looks better, you know, coming into playoffs, but PaperX just looks good. So, and it's not a BO5. And even then, I mean, it's not like we have full confidence in T1's map pool right now anyway. All right, then we go down to the lower bracket again. Nongshim versus DFM. This one, I think Nongshim wins. The only thing I think for Nongshim here is if they do lose that first match, you know, is there a mental aspect to it? Maybe. But, I mean, DFM, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened in this match. Not this one. I don't know what happened in this match, but they just played so scared. They just played so scared. They played like they were playing, like, I mean, I don't even know. They played like they were playing Prime Gen G, Fnatic, you know, like the best of the best. And it's... that suddenly made me lose all hope. If they play like they did every single other match, yeah, I mean, I would say that then they might be favored like 55-45. But even then, I would say that if they're like, if you're going to assume DFM is playing their best, then let's assume that Nongshim is playing their best, which is like the last two matches, right? So at that point, I think simply because of May, you give like 55-45. But I think that's really just May giving the edge rather than like, you know, I don't think DFM necessarily strategically trumps Nongshim. I don't think their style necessarily like has a benefit against Nongshim or anything like that. I think Nongshim stylistically might have a benefit again. Like I think DFM has to play at their peak to overcome the stylistic benefit that I think actually Nongshim has over DFM. But yeah, I mean, they rely on May a lot, but it's just like, right? Again, this could be like a VOD review thing. This could be like a, you know, coaching and mental coaching thing that they talk about after this match, and maybe they'll brush it up, right? We don't know. I hope they do, simply just because no matter who they face, I hope they play well, just because the hype's been there. But I mean, just the way they played here. Did T1 play well? Yes, they did. But also, there was no reason going into the match for DFM to play scared, in my opinion. And so to me, it's not a good sign. It's not a great sign. I also do think that their map pool is still kind of questionable. And I think that might have to do a little bit with the confidence aspect. So I think that's another thing that you have to consider. And map pool definitely not going to change from the last day of groups coming into this. And then RQ versus Gen G. Oh, God. Objectively, I mean, I want to know, chat. Objectively, who do you pick if they were to match up? Like, let's not try to consider that, like, RQ just lost a match or anything. Like, just current form, RQ versus Gen G. Who are you picking? Wow, this is the craziest chat I've read. Gen G gonna change stuff up for once. Listen, Torpid Mystery, I'm glad that you're still faithful, because I thought they were gonna do that for the last year and a half, and they have not. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that. They have definitely not. And quite frankly, I don't blame them, because they only get punished by very, very specific opponents, which one of them is RRQ. And you have to consider that. Oh, I don't know why I closed that last one. Chat, you have to consider that. Obviously, we can't like watch the VOD right now, but I quite frankly, remember how Genji just had RQ's number last year? I think the tides are changing, starting with this one. The sample size is small, but the way, like, this is why the VOD's so important. Like, even in this grand final in stage 1, yes, it was Tejo meta, etc. But if you look, like, the way they punished Genji's Haven, the way that they were calling their defaults, the way they had the read on Munchkin's patterns, it was so Genji centric. It was, and we talked about it on Plat Chat as well. But like RRQ, known to be a great anti strat coach. Warbirds, known to be one of the best anti strat coaches. Personally, I put Crazy Guy up there in knowing exactly what the opponent's going to do and just like going through that flowchart in his head. When you have all of those together against an opponent that isn't really changing things, like they, I always give them credit. Like Foxy9, he added some variants. He doesn't just sit at C main anymore. Sometimes he sits in garage on Haven. Like it's getting there. But I think Genji just knows, and I think Nongshim proved that if you can really figure out, which, not to like glaze Nongshim, but I think RQ does it very well as well, is that if you can figure out what Munchkin's patterns are, then I think, I just realized they actually lost this Haven, but I do think RQ played it very well. Then I think that's how you beat them. I mean, they won the Haven here, and I don't think Genji. Honestly, listen. I will just say this. If Genji actually changes things, right? If they actually change things, change timings, change defaults, I'm gonna go ahead and just say right now that's the Lakia factor. It has to be Lakia sitting down with players like Ash and Foxy9 and telling them these extra factors and them getting it. But quite frankly, Ash, we don't really know, but Foxy9, as great as of a player he is, I think it's safe to say that he hasn't been like the quickest to pick up on team things. He's very talented, right? Which makes up for it. So I'm not hopeful on that. But so I would give that credit to Lakia if that happened. But I think RQ has Genji's number right now. And I do have faith that, let's say even if they did lose to Team 1, I think RQ at this point is not a roster that crumbles just because of that. Like in the past, I would have said that this loss probably hurts them enough that they crumble here, but I think they're stronger than that now. So imagine Genji come out in playoffs and it's Texture on Sentinel and Foxy on Duelist. All the anti goes out the window. All the anti would go out the window. I mean, it would also be like the craziest thing, but all right. Then I believe it's this one next. So lower round 2. Dude, the lower bracket run is brutal. It is brutal. Oh, T1 Nongshim. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, objectively. Objectively, speaking, oh man. See, T1, the reason I picked T1 here is just because of how they looked recently, but like how far does that get them in the bracket is such a mystery to me. If T1's not popping off, I would say Nongshim sweep them. I think that's crazy. I think people really, I think because of how bad some of the lows, or how bad comparatively some of the lows look for T1, I think a lot of people actually underrate T1. Like, yes, their lows look pretty low, relatively speaking, but I think you just forget that on any given dime, like, just because they're not popping off, I don't think they're a team that gets, like, swept. I think if this was RQ, Nongshim would lose. See, I was just thinking that. See, I think if Nongshim's playing RRQ, Nongshim loses. I do, actually. But T1 gets a power-up against Korean teams. Also kind of true. I have a weird hunch that there's going to be no Korean team in the top 4 in stage 2. I mean, wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just 4. Wait, those are the only 4, right? Yeah, because there's 4 Korean teams. Wow. That's bold. I mean, that relies on DFM, quite frankly. I think the others are believable. But Buzz is going to remember how good RB is and just fumble. I think that's crazy. I do think the lower bracket run is tough. I think the lower bracket run is tough for Nongshim. I kind of do want to see... I'm going to give this to Nongshim, though. I don't know. I don't have that much faith. And people are going to look at this and be like, well, how would you pick T1 over RQ if you think Nongshim would lose to RQ? And it's like, well, that's not really how matchups work, but, you know, that's fine. Great. Leave a comment if you don't believe in this one. Appreciate it. Thanks for helping the algorithm. Talon RRQ. RRQ wins this. Like, red light, green light, sure, but I think RRQ basically kind of feels like old Gen G now, where it, like, they're able to bounce back pretty quick, and when they do, like, once they lock in again, they really lock in. Talon's tough, but I think RRQ wins that. DRX PiPERX. Oh boy. Oh boy. DRX PiPERX. Nongshim are basically number 3 worldwide right now. What a brilliant first message to type in this chat. You're amazing. I do not believe PiPERX will try in this game. You know, it is always... There's no... I mean, the thing is like... the meta's most likely gonna shift a bit more, like, even without a big patch going into champs. So I don't... There's no reason to, like... I mean, you don't have to pull out all the stops, but... DRX? I think on paper people will lean to DRX. But I think PiPERX wins this. I think PiPERX wins this. I think they do. If you asked me why, honestly, this one, I have no idea why. I couldn't tell you. But I think, honestly, I think it's just like overall form. That doesn't even seem that great, because I've talked about how DRX looks pretty good right now. But I mean... Oh, actually, I tell you what, chat. Okay. PiPERX is losing one of these. But I think it has to be DRX. Although DRX surely aren't that silly. But PiPERX has to play Corrode here. They do. Otherwise, they're not really going to get a good chance. I mean, I guess they could force in the grand finals, but that sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, they left it open on this one. Yeah, I was about to say they left it open on one of these. They left it open against Boom Esports. It never got there. But I think they should be willing to play it. You have to get at least one rep in before champions, assuming you get there, which PiPERX, if they win one, they're in. So yeah, honestly, T1 could pull it out. For some reason, I don't have faith that T1's going to be the one to punish him on it. But if they do it against DRX, I think DRX wins. I think DRX wins. And in that case, Nongshim RQ, I've said it before. This I know I said this is the objective pick'em, but like this does hurt. This does hurt to say, but I think RQ just is gonna be. I do think current Nongshim looks a lot better. Obviously, when they played against RQ, they were still very like slow and steady, traditional. I do think current Nongshim will make this a lot more interesting. But basically, I feel like if Nongshim were to face RRQ here, I think it would actually be so sick. If Nongshim, we'll talk about this now because this is the objective tree. If Nongshim, because I think RRQ is the type of team that will show your weakness. Right? They're such a good anti-team. They've got a really steady IGL. They've got a great duelist, right? Like, et cetera, et cetera. So if you play against RRQ, I think that VOD is always so valuable. Talon, yes, they do anti, but the execution of it itself is going to turn into such like spectacle and firefights, et cetera, that while Talon might have done the prep, I don't think it's going to be as easy on the receiving end for the players to be like, wow, they really picked us apart. And I think if they played RQ here, like, you would learn from it, but playing RQ here is rough. And that would hurt. Top 4. Oh man, that would hurt. Missing Tokyo by 1 match. Oh, that would hurt. For those who don't know, the Tokyo is just lower finals and grand finals. It's just 2 days, so that would hurt. But on that note, Paper X RQ, BO5. BO5? But I do think this is going to be in, you know what, Tokyo, etc. I think Paper X wins this. Can they make the double ban? Can they overcome the double ban in the grand finals? Oh boy. I think DRX. I think DRX just is gonna play their like full hearts out if they get to the grand finals. And I'm not saying Paper X won't try, but I think like especially with double map ban as well, Paper X would have to really pull out all the stops. Although I do think, chat, that if DRX and Paper X were to play Haven, chat, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna have faith that Paper X has figured out how to use Wayla Yoro on attack, and they're gonna smash DRX on Haven if they play. But we'll see if it gets there. Okay, so this is it. This is gonna be the objective pick'em, or as objective as can be. So what does this mean for champs? So these two make it to champs, obviously. I think DRX's points is going to matter for other teams, so let's write that in. That's 7-5. And then what is it, 4 and 3? So does RQ go to champs as well in this one? Where is my well, let's review it real quick. So they get 7, they get 5, they get 4. Wait, no, they don't get 4. Get out of here. 4, and Nongshim gets 3. So that would put Paper X at 20. So Paper X 20, DRX 19, but they auto qualify. That is, in fact, an R. RQ at 15. Oh, that's like just enough. Oh, and then, dude, and then T1. Oh, dude, if this happens, Gen G is going to be kicking themselves in the butt for losing to us. Dude, oh, man. Yeah, Yeah, because then Jen would be sitting at 12. And then Nongshim would be at 9. Yeah, at 5th or 6th place. Honestly, here's the thing. The reason I'm okay with this objectively is, like, I think this is still, like, pretty hope. I think this still has a decent amount of hopium in it. Honestly, top 6 in championship points, especially given the relatively disappointing start to the year. And then, I mean, you know, let's say you make top 4. Like, top 4 is, for an Ascension team, chat, we have to remember, top 4 for an Ascension team is actually crazy. It's just that G2 and, like, XLG and DRG kind of skew everything, but... Ooh, I don't know. This feels so wrong, but hey, honestly, it's not even about Gen G losing to Nongshim. T1 winning Masters is what does it. T1 winning a Masters is huge. I would assume that the champ seeding is this, because you take these two first, right? These two first, and then these are qualified afterwards, so... I would assume that the seeding is this way, which I think was the same thing last year. Obviously not the exact same format, but... So yeah, if my pick'ems were to happen, we would have PaperX, DRX, RQ, T1. 2 and 2, SEA and Korea. I'm okay with that. PaperX, DRX, they look like they're going to hit their primes again, or they look like they're able to. RRQ returning to an international now with more rep and in a meta that won't be as volatile. That should be exciting. And T1 would be the wild card. And I think that's honestly kind of fun for your 4th seed to be a really strong wild card that has high peaks, but you just have no idea if it's going to show up. Quite frankly, the 4th seed from Pacific, no matter who goes, it was going to kind of feel like that, right? I mean... I guess if Gen G goes, it's actually, like, really solid. But if it's T1, Talon, or Nongshim, like, or DFM, yes. Like, these would all be, like, crazy wild cards with high peaks, but you have no idea if they can actually make it happen. So, okay. All right. So, there it is. Feast on it. This will go up separately, so let me know down in the comments below what you think. This is my objective version, but stick around because we're going to do our... Hopium, Copium, Huffin' and Puffin version, and we'll see how that goes. We do have the group set up as well, so make sure you join that. It's pinned in the chat. It's on our Discord. I'll leave it down in the comments below as well. So check that out, and then you can join. The points, you know, some of us haven't done it before, but you can join just for, because we can just, like, check out, yeah, your brackets here. People have already submitted theirs. That's good. Okay. We'll take a look at some of these afterwards, but let's do a let's do a Hopium Copium Slurp version. You know what? I like that. The Slurp version. Oh, sorry. Okay, here's the Slurp version. Chat. You guys ready for the Slurp version? You know, most traffic lights in the world don't operate like light sticks. Okay, chat? They don't just have, like, one color or just 2 colors. They actually have 3 colors. So while everyone thinks there's just red and green, there is a yellow in between. And sometimes you're a team like Talon, you put your foot to the pedal and you speed through and you make it just in time. But other times, you get caught, you get stopped, and you get a ticket. And so they're going down, no green light for you. You went too fast. No good. All right, so Talon's going to lose that one. Forget that. I do think, chat, that this would be the best shot that Nongshim has had. Because when they were playing before, Nongshim was still trying to play their own style, but in a meta that they didn't quite understand or work very well with, and they still went 2-1. So now they've cleaned up. All right? You can't... there's not too much to ante for Nongshim right now. There's not enough VODs. I mean, you know, Frost hears that, he's probably gonna laugh in my face, but it doesn't matter. There's only 2 VODs. All right, there's not much that you can pick apart. I do think that the confidence is there, and I think they'll get through. I think they'll get through. The Hopium Copium version for RRQT1? Honestly, Hopium and Copium for the RRQ Gen G match. I'm sorry, RRQ. I just need my storyline. I just need my storyline. So I'm sorry. Meanwhile, Nongshim DRX. Oh, I mean, listen, DRX handed us our first lesson of the year. They taught us what it felt like. They taught us what true defeat felt like ever since Nongshim took a full stage to recover. They're freaking back in it. RB knows everything. RB knows everything about Termi. He knows everything about Termi. He freaking played every single role for Termi. He knows exactly what he's thinking. And Mako, get out of here. RB, he could probably become a better controller than Mako. Nongshim Reference is going to beat DRX. We're getting revenge. It's going to be great. PaperX T1, I mean, that one doesn't change. Sorry, T1. That one, in no way are you winning that one. Okay, Talon DFM. Oh, I mean, listen. I mean, Talon, if you lose to Nongshim, you're losing to the wave. You're losing to the wave. I mean, nobody's stopping this wave. Nobody's stopping May standing at the stage in Tokyo. All right, he's going to pull out all the stops. And he's just going to say, Primi what? Primi who? And it's going to be freaking May time. It's the generation of May. And so DFM going to win this one. It doesn't even matter. It's literally just going to be the May show. It's not even going to be about strategy. May does have the best wave in the world. That is so false, but they'll still win. And then RRQ versus Gen G. I mean, this one doesn't change. RQ wins. Sorry, Gen G. Dude, I honestly think Gen G kind of needs T1 to lose this first match. I honestly think so. Anyway, T1 DFM. I mean, listen, DFM's going to be out for revenge for their Zeta brothers, right? T1 invited Zeta to come out to Incheon, to Inspire Arena, didn't even give them individual walkouts, and then just stomped them in front of a home crowd that was screaming their lungs out. You think DFM's just going to stand by? You think May's just going to sit there and be like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay for you to disrespect the Japanese teams. That's all good. No, they're not going to do that. Right, May's going to sit DH down. He's going to tell T1 that they are not the best team in Pacific, that Buzz is delusional, and May's just going to keep on going wave by wave all the way to Tokyo. DRX versus RQ. This one actually, I mean, this one is analytical cinema. This is analytical cinema, in my opinion. I didn't think about this matchup potentially happening. In fact, I don't think I've ever thought about this matchup potentially happening in the bracket. What the heck? I mean, I don't really have a horse in this race. But I mean, I'm a bit of a bigger fan for RQ as a team, but I am such a fan of Hyunmin. Oh, I'm such a fan of Hyunmin. Oh, man. Oh. Wait. This is my Hopium Copium. Chat, in this world, does DRX make it to champs if they lose here? Somebody run the math. They don't. They don't? Who makes it? Oh, because they're all tied with... Because DRX is tied with Gen G, huh? T1 makes it? But RQ also doesn't make it if they don't win, right? Oh, my God. Dude, we need... Oh, my God. Wait, you're kidding me. Oh, wait, I have this open elsewhere. Dude, wait, no, DRX still makes it. Oh, well, unless RQ gets... No, you're right. Wait, what has to happen? Hold on. Let me phrase this question correctly. What has to happen for, like, DRX plus Gen G or RQ to make it? They just both have to be top 4, huh? Like, only one of these can make it unless they're both top 4, yeah? Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Oh, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess, or if Nongshim and DFM both make top 4. Right. Right. And T1 would have had... But PaperX and T1 can't get to Grand Skit. Oh, I guess T1... Yeah. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, but that's just not going to happen. So I have to pick and choose? Oh... I'm sorry, RQ, but I gotta see Hyunmin at an international again. I gotta see Hyunmin. Dude, I'm so big on this guy. I'm so... Oh, man, that... Oh, but I want to see RQ at an international where they actually have, like... Oh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what, chat? No, this is the Hopium Copium, chat. Forget it. This is the Hopium Copium. And you know why this is Hopium Copium? It's not because I think RQ is the underdog here. The reason this is Hopium Copium is because imagine the cinema after Gen G overtakes DRX and PaperX in 2024. You know, T1 builds a Korean super team and wins Masters Bangkok. And it's like, oh man, VCT Korea, is it coming back again? And literally the only team in the top 4, only Korean team in the top 4 in stage 2 was actually Nongshim Red Force. Imagine. Oh, the storylines. Oh my goodness. Imagine. It'd be so good. It would be so good. Oh, you know what? That would be excellent. That'd be so good. And then Nongshim just goes on to win champions, and Mako still doesn't have an international trophy while everyone else has left and gotten one. Oh my god. Oh, the storylines. Oh my gosh. And then we're primed to make a really depressing, sad documentary about Mako, and then he makes a run back in 2026, chat. Oh man, the movies write themselves. Friggin' Hollywood, sign me up. Listen, I'll direct it. Oh, bring me to this. Let's freaking go. Well, Zest isn't on a team, so he doesn't have a shot. So he's chilling on the Korean analyst desk. Which, by the way, Zest was the only guy who predicted Nongshim, so like he gets extra brownie points. But anyway, all right. So in that Gen G match. Anyway, so that's the storyline. Let's move on then. Okay, but chat, can we just all agree that this would be an absolute banger? I know this is the Hopium Copium, but like this would be so fun. This would be so fun. And the Nongshim team like wants this. They want it not because they think they can win, but like they've said it in the interviews that I've done with them where they've scrimmed with PaperX, but they know that PaperX is different. They're different when they're on the stage, and they want to know what that feels like. They want to know what would happen. And I think all of us agree. We need it. Who would win? Honestly, probably PaperX. But hey, you know what? No, PaperX. Trust, chat, trust. DFM RRQ. So RRQ is at champs by this point. I mean, listen, if DFM's beating Talon and T1 at that point, I mean, they are cruising full steam ahead. They're just going all the way so that they can play at Tokyo, and then at the lower final, they'll have been at Tokyo. Mabel relax. The dream came true. He's playing VCT Pacific in front of the Japanese fans at Tokyo, and so therefore, he's already reached his goal. They lose the BO5, and Nongshim makes the comeback rematch, revenge victory. And you know what? G2 thought they were all that, but Nongshim Red Force is gonna flip the entire world on its head Let's freaking go. Nongshin Red Force winning VCT Pacific Stage 2. Just so we're clear, this is not my actual pick'ems. Chat, in all reality, do I think this is like possible? Yes. Do I think this is possible? Not really. Do I think this is possible? Definitely not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh man. But hey, Hopium and Copium? Chat, but who would watch that movie though? Who would watch the Mako movie? If Mako, you know, is the only one who's still on the team, not able to win an international trophy, everyone else gets theirs, and then Mako freaking brings it back in 2026, last year before the reformatting of the franchise partnership system, and then Mako rebuilds a team around him, keeps Hyunmin, they rebuild, and Mako as a captain and now a reformed IGL wins 2026 Masters or chat. The movie would be so good. The movie would be so good. It would be so good. But anyway, this one's not the one that's going to be in the group because this is my Hopium and Copium one. This is the slurp version. So, listen, if you like slurping the noodles, if you like slurping your noodles, right? The grammar is important here. Then this is the bracket you want to be looking at. But otherwise, it is... Where did it go? Where did it go? This one. Did I not save, chat? Oh my god. I don't think I saved. That's insane. Oh my god. Well, let's do it again. What did I say? I remember this. I remember this. Oh, I remember. Did I say DRX was winning this? No. Did I say DRX was winning this? Did I say DRX was winning this? Okay. I did. Okay, and then Paper X wins this, but DRX wins this. Right. No, I didn't have Paper X winning Grands in this version. No. I had DRX winning Grands in this one. Okay. Yeah, so this is it. So that's going to be it for this one. If you're obviously live on the live stream, we're going to check out a couple of yours right now on Discord and in the group if you've already joined. But of course, for all of you watching after the fact, let me know down in the comments below what you think about both versions. Which one do you like better? Which one do you think is more realistic? And of course, tune in to the watch parties. It's going to be every single night here in VCT Pacific. That's going to be it for this one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure you leave a like and a comment for the algorithm. And if you enjoy the content, please subscribe to the channel. That's it for this, and I'll see you guys next time. All right, let's take a look at some of yours, chat. We'll go with this. We'll go with in the group first, since that's easier. Okay, we were clicking on some of these earlier. What have we got here? Whoa, what is going? Oh, it's the Gen G run. This is the Gen G bracket. Okay. Oh, is this you? Is this you, Ronnie? Okay, so this is a vibes bracket. All right. Nongshim beating Talon. That's a vibe. DRX beating Nongshim. That's a reasonable vibe. RQ loses to Paper X. Do you think so? I think Paper X is so good right now. The DFM vibes going just... Oh, man. Oh, you are terrible. You are terrible for this. You are terrible for this. Having DFM lose one match before going to Tokyo. Oh, anyone who's done this, you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible. Anyone who's done this, imagine. Oh, man, you're toying with the Japanese fans' hearts. That's insane. That's crazy. But Gen G lower bracket run, honestly, I am curious. If Gen G can do it without ever having been... in the upper bracket, if they can still make a lower bracket run, super respect. but it is hard. It is hard otherwise. Oh, it was pinned on Twitch chat. Oh, it might have been timed pinned. Whenever we pin something, you have to make sure it's permanent. But yeah, they kicked Boom out of Ascension and kicked DFM just before Tokyo. No. Yes. I didn't even think about that. If DFM makes top 4, Boom's... Oh my god. That's... Oh, shoot. Dude, Boom has to be the biggest DFM hate watchers this play. They don't even care about any other match. Holy. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, this is devious. Honestly, Happy Kitty, this is pretty messed up. This is a pretty misery-based bracket. But hey, Darren Shinji Paper X top 3? I don't think that's too crazy. Oh, we got people joining live. We had some earlier names. Sushan, one of our subs here. Talon. Okay. Believing in the red light, green light. I respect it. T1. Okay. Okay, looks pretty similar. Oh, you think T1's gonna beat Nongshim? Man, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy is I think T1 is one of the teams that I would feel most confident about for Nongshim out of the 8 is actually. Ooh, RQ loses to T1 but makes top 4. Okay, not a full run. Wait, this is Sushan. What? Hold on. I'm not seeing the logic here. Like, this makes it look like this is an RQ bracket, and then it stops to T1. Oh, T1 just loses to Paper Rex. This is a T1 bracket. This is a T1 bracket. That's what it is. That's what it is. They just simply lose to Paper Rex because they're better. Okay. I am feeling sad for Boom, but I want a... Japanese team to make finals. I mean, honestly, Japanese team going to Tokyo, DFM going to Tokyo in either final would be so sick, honestly. I'm, like, so down for that. And chat, just so we're clear, like, yeah, depending on how the game happens, like, I'll be sad whenever Nongshim loses and gets knocked out. But honestly, like, I think they've already accomplished what is already the threshold of, like, I'm proud of them. And, you know, I think if they play well, I would feel pretty comfy about them at Ascension. I mean, obviously, anything can happen in Valorant, but yeah, DFM in the top 3 would be, dude, the crowd would go nuts. Oh, and I feel like if DFM does play at a lower final, you never know what's going to happen. Dude, May feasting off of that energy, you never know what's going to happen. Although, I don't know if he's much of a energy feaster. But okay. DRX beats him once, but oh, Paper X makes the lower bracket run back. Okay. All right, I respect it. I respect it. Here, Tron, you had one earlier. Nongshim, wow, okay. Faith, but paper... Wait, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, the Nongshim Talon rematch in the lower finals. The Nongshim Talon rematch. Talon making a lower bracket run through T1 and RRQ. That's crazy. Dude, I think my Hopium Copium one is better than this, chat. This is insane. I mean, Tron, I'm glad you take on after me, but this is actually insane. This is crazy. This is nuts. That's insane. Honestly, like RQ, Genji, and then RQ beating DRX, I see that. I can see that. I mean, Talon beating... Actually, though, you know what's crazy is I do think Talon beats T1. Well, maybe not. T1 just plays so individually sometimes. Time out yourself. But, dude, Talon Nongshim... Honestly, this might be the thing that, like, this might be the bracket I would be most shocked by if it happened. A Talon Nongshim rematch in Tokyo in the lower finals would be so crazy. You know what's hilarious, though? Is that I feel like if that happens, Nongshim might have a bit of a crowd buff. I feel like there's quite a few Japanese fans just because of how Dombi plays, which is really funny when you consider how the Tokyo server plays, because it's just so opposite. But maybe there's some indirect catharsis by watching that. Dude, that's crazy. This is crazy. You got me good. You got me good on this one. That's insane. Honestly, Tron, I give this a freaking 11 out of 10. It's nuts. I mean, they like Primi too. That is true. That is true. I actually have no pulse on how the Japanese fans feel about Talon as a team. I'm sure they love Primi. But I have had several like people from Japan tell me that they really like how Nongshim plays. And I think it was like since at Ascension with SPG, so who knows? Sliggy's belly button. I don't think we'll have a time to check out everybody, so if you think you've really cooked, what is this? Nongshim, dude. Okay, honestly, belly button, fire. Nongshim DFM Grand Finals in Tokyo, and then DFM wins, fire. Just the most explosive thing that can happen in 2025. Actually, oh my gosh, the crazy blockbuster, and this kicks out T1 from champs. Oh, RRQ still goes, right? Dude, would this make it just the top 4 going? Dude, that's insane. This is actually insane. Holy. This is like the one universe. Or the one multiverse, I guess. Oh, you cooked. You cooked. No, yeah, take that 11 away from Tron. Tron, you get a 9 out of 10. This is fire. This is fire. Nongshim Seoul Korean rep at Champions. We get DFM at Champions as first seed. Oh my gosh. That's insane. That would be so crazy. Dude, also, this would be such a banger 2 days in Tokyo. It would be so hype. It would be so hype. Holy. Wow. I didn't even look at the first parts. T1 beating RRQ. I guess I said that too. Yeah. Yeah, no, everything else, I mean, you know, DFM, it's just the wave by wave. I get it. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yo, Paradox, you just joined? Where are you at? I think I saw you earlier. Paradox. Okay, so we have some believers in the Nongshim Talon match. I mean, I think from like a zoomed out view, it feels like a 50-50. I just think Talon has slightly the edge, but RQ winning, yeah, okay. I think on paper that is more fair. DRX wins, loses, okay. DFM, wave by wave. DFM. Honestly, when you zoom out, this bracket isn't too crazy until you realize that Paradox has DFM beating DRX out of all teams. That alone is pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Oh my gosh. That's actually kind of insane. Oh, do we think, I mean, Gen G rematch against Nongshim, do we think that Gen G would win? I mean, actually, just lower bracket Gen G is different, though. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you have DFM beating Gen G. I mean, honestly, I think DFM beating DRX is a little bit crazier, to be very honest. A little bit crazier, to be very honest. But DFM beating Gen G is pretty crazy, too. I mean, quite frankly, I think just because of that one fumble against T1, I think DFM is, like, the potentially weakest team. I mean, it's either DFM or Nongshim, but, like, Nongshim's on an upward swing, and DFM was, like, going up, and then they were like, so, yeah. Okay. All right. Who else has a good one? We'll take a look at, like, one or two more. if you're in the group, or if you've already posted on Discord. I know some of you are posting and sharing yours on Discord, which is great, by the way. Mine, Sunflower. Shout out to Vietnam, by the way. Vietnamese Valorant coming up big these days. Nongshim. Ooh, big faith. It's just, honestly, though, now that I keep seeing it, we need this. We need this. Please. Talon and DRX, please. Just let us have this. Let us, as fans of Valorant, just have Nongshim versus Paper X. Please. Gen G on the run. But, you know, I do think if Gen G goes on a run, there is a pretty big likelihood that they win. I do think. No matter who else is waiting for them in the grand finals. I think if Gen G goes on a run, they have a really good likelihood. Like, they feast, the core feasts off of that so hard. Charon, Munchkin texture. And Foxy9 too, quite frankly. I think that's pretty big. Yeah, this is actually crazy. Thanks for pointing that out, chat. Gen G knocking out the Korean team. Oh, well, actually not T1, but I guess you would have to have RQ winning here. I mean, it's very possible, actually. It's very possible, unless Nongshim, you know, bombs out. That is crazy. Nongshim, Paper X Chaos, and we avoid Frost Termi world pieces around the corner. Talon, okay, you have a little bit of faith for Talon. Still, you know, going a little bit deeper. It's just they have to face Gen G. I think that's pretty fair. Honestly, chat, I think Talon's still pretty underrated. I think Talon's pretty underrated, and I think T1 is ever so slightly underrated still by people. I think both of those teams get underrated quite a bit by the community. Do you have the watch party boost for the potential? No, I don't. Just because, like, I didn't want to, like, reserve them all and then potentially not go, and et cetera, et cetera. And then also, there was no guarantee that I was going to get them, like, if I asked for it today or yesterday. So I thought about it, and I just figured we'd do it from home. But if, you know, because there's a couple days in between. So if they are able to get to the upper finals, I will try, as long as there's a slot open. Like, I would do anything to get to be in the arena for here. But yeah, there would be, like, no mic issue, the beeping and all that. So I was just like, hey, you know what? The early ones we'll do it from home, but if they get to here, then I would definitely go. And then if Nongshim goes to Tokyo, like, I don't know if they would still, because I didn't apply for it because I wouldn't go there otherwise. But if they made it there, I would ask if there's a booth. There's only 2 booths in the Seoul Arena, in the Pacific Arena. Check mine. Vest, what is your? Is it the same on VLR? We'll check one from YouTube. What's your ID? Let me know. We'll check that out. Meanwhile, look at my misery farming bracket. Okay, we'll do that, because if there's anyone who knows how to farm misery in our Twitch chat, it's Miracu. That's for sure. Wow, well, you start off with a banger. Nongshim bombing out. Thanks a lot. That makes me feel a lot better. I mean, what? This isn't misery farming. You have DFM going all the way. This is crazy. This is crazy hopium. Oh, man. I mean, you have the same thing happening. DFM beating Gen G and DRX. And Paper X. Dude, that would be insane, though. What a story that would be. What a story that would be. Well, yeah, in Seoul, there's only 2 booths. I don't know if anyone's, like, dropping in for it. Like, I assume if Paper X is making a run, Spicy U might be here. I don't know. I guess if that's going to happen, maybe Spicy U is just here for the whole week. But, yeah, at Tokyo, like, they have the guys, they have the people coming in for the show match. I mean, I assume they'll have several booths, but I don't know if they're, like, all filled up or not. There's a lot of DFM believers. Everyone thinks that just because they rode a train once that they can ride a boat all the way, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same. We just want a Japanese team to make it for once, and DFM is the only shot. I am hyped for that, though. Like, I'm all for it. Listen, like, whatever happens to Nongshim, I'm all for DFM making it. I'm all for DFM making it all the way. True, the boat is better than the train. Oh, that's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. Torpid, where are you at? Nongshim. DRX. Okay. Team. Okay. Talon. Oof. Sad DFM noises. Gen G claps back. Says, "Nuh-uh, not yet." Okay. Yeah, beats Nongshim on the revenge. So Gen G, a little bit of a revenge arc. Okay. I respect it. Talon going top 3. Does Talon make it if they're top 3? No. They don't. Talon has to get top 2. Damn. I'm purely going for the Talon. Oh, DRX Talon, the max in the lower finals. the big payout of the drama. Oh man. Yeah, so Talon, Nongshim, and DFM, those 3 teams have to be top 2, right? That's tough, man. It would be so nice to have one of them at champs, but man, needing to get top 2 amongst these other teams is rough. And DFM starts in the lower bracket. That's tough. I love how no one believes. That's true. We only had like one bracket that had Paper Ice winning, huh? I mean, the thing is like I just don't see it. I just don't see. Not that they're not good enough. I just don't see them being good enough. All right, this is from YouTube chat. This is Vest on YouTube chat. Okay, the Nongshim T1. All right, and then Nongshim loses to DRX. Paper X. All right, all pretty reasonable. Oh, this is pretty diabolical. You think out of nowhere in the big 2025, Talon is going to win 4 matches in a row? 4 matches in a row? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, listen, I think Talon's, I'm all for it, but like, we just haven't seen it. We just haven't seen it happen. That would be a hell of a story, though. Talon fan, rise up. It's time. Honestly, it'd be a hell of a story, but my God, it's just hard to imagine, isn't it? It's just hard to imagine. It's just hard to imagine. It just is. Dude, them winning just back-to-back matches is hard to imagine. I mean, that's tough. That's tough. It'd be hype, though. Dude, them beating Gen G at the peak of all of that and Paper X. Dude, Talon beating Paper X in a PO5 would be crazy hype. I mean, them beating Gen G, I think, would be crazy hype, too. Damn. They can win 3 because it's on the same week. Chat, I'm starting to regret that I really championed for the week-by-week rule for Talon. I know I kind of really championed it, but you guys are believing in it a little too much. I low-key want to see Gen G eliminate the entire Korean teams. I mean, that would be a crazy... That would really solidify them in Korea, though. Like, despite everything, when it matters most, you come back and you beat every Korean team. It'd be crazy. So for that to happen, what? T1 has to lose this, right? And then it's just the rest, and then DRX loses here? Or they go to the top? That would be funny. They had Talon winning 4 games in a row just to have them lose in the finals. I mean, listen, you did your job, right? You got to... Dude, it's honestly, chat, this is the classic Frost. This is the classic Frost strat. We just need to get to champs. You know, we don't care about winning stage 2. We just need to get to champs. They get to champs and they say, all right, our job is done. They just brush it off and they're ready to go. That would be classic. That would be very Talon. Oh man, I just want Boom to survive to us. Me too, dude. I hadn't really thought about that, but yeah, now with Boom not winning a single match, which, dude, that's why that last match mattered so much. Because then maybe the tie, you know, if you're tied, you get to go on together. But now that they haven't won a single match, if DFM gets top 4, they're out. Then Boom's just out, dude. Man, Boom, dude. If that happens, I think honestly, Boom would be the most egregious case of that system not being good, like being insta relegated. Boom would be the most egregious. I mean, yes, Pacific's like competitive, I get that, but I think that would be the most egregious case. Like, not even getting to defend yourself at Ascension would be... Oh, man. That would be nuts. Yeah, but did Frost want to lose to Termi? I don't think Frost would care. You know? And boom goes to Dynamo. What's up, Cherry? Literally, like, listen, if they lost here, or like if they're playing and people ask Talon at the press conference, like they ask Frost, like, so, like, how much do you care about beating DRX in the grand finals? Like, if this happens, I can already tell you, like, what Frost is going to say. He's going to be like, I mean, listen, like, people think there's, like, so much beef and that I care so much. Like, I don't. I just care about getting to champions. We're already at champions. I don't care if we beat Termi or DRX. We're already at champions. Why does that matter? That's what he would say. And he's probably right. Quite frankly, it shouldn't matter. Oh, man. Honestly, this week should be so exciting, though. This week's matches, like, because we have all the matches up to here in 1 week, chat. All of these matches in 1 week. That's insane. That's insane. Ooh, lots of people joining up. Cool, cool, cool. Some of us haven't done the group stage, but we'll see who has the best bracket. There was one more that Tron was telling me to look up. Who was it? This will be the last one. Whose am I looking up? Oh, actually, we'll do two since YouTube, we didn't give YouTube much love. We have another one from YouTube. Okay, YouTube and then Lightning Greed. That's the last one. All right, well, yeah, you know what? I want to check out Lightning Greeds because, like, Platinum's been going off in chat about just how delirious the Hopium was. We'll see. We'll see how good your bracket is. But anyway, this is a 10 key from YouTube chat. Oh, okay. Honestly, I will believe this more than a lower bracket run for Talon. Actually, I would believe this way more than Talon going on a back-to-back-to-back lower bracket run. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, these are back-to-back, but you can pre-prep these. Back-to-back-to-back in the lowers is rough. Oh, that's... No, dude, Talon guaranteed upper finals. Honestly, what a banger. This would be a banger result, though. So then we would have these four, right? Talon, Genji, RQ, Paper X at champs. And then DFM... DFM, never mind. Yeah, we just can't possibly have the hype for DFM and Boom and Ascension at the same time. Yeah, that's rough. Actually, chat... Listen, I've said it time and time again. I really like the Talon roster, right? Big fan. I've always liked RQ. Like, you know, I actually don't have anything against the Genji roster other than their Haven setup. I love Paper X, right? But other than Paper X, this would be the least exciting for me at champs, I think. I don't know why. I think if Genji just... I'm like not that excited for Genji. Like, I like them, but... I mean, I guess the only exciting thing is that they could show up at champs, and that would be a crazy story. But, like, T1 would be such a fun story. You know, win or lose, you know what I mean? Like, we would feast. Are you fake Korean by any chance? And then Nongshim, obviously, like, I'm part of the org, but also, like, Ascension team, the way they play. Yeah, I don't know. No, but chat, I really think if Genji starts to win, if they win these two in a row, no matter who drops down, I think they go on a full run. I really do. All right, the last one was Lightning. All right, let's see, chat. Lightning thinks that we overcook. Lightning thinks everyone's been overcooking. Let's see how good the cooking is, all right? Is it Michelin 5-star, or is it friggin', I don't know, needs to get closed down by the FDA? Okay. Oh, we overcook. Oh, okay. I mean, we don't even need to look at the lower part of this bracket. This is literally the most insane bracket I've seen. This is actually the craziest pick'em I've ever seen. This is nuts. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yes, I know that Michelin doesn't reach 5 stars. I know it's 3 stars. To be fair, I said it without thinking, and I said it, and I was like, wait, Michelin doesn't have 5 stars. He has T1 and DRX. I mean, T1 bombing out, though, isn't that crazy. Like, T1, to me, T1 kind of needs to win this match. They kind of do. But they're fine no matter what, right? They're fine as long as not two of these are in the... Oh, wait. Yeah. As long as... Yeah. Oh, I guess they're not fine no matter what. But in this bracket, they're fine for champs still. So T1, if they lose here, I don't think T1 beats Gen.G. DRX bombing out is kind of diabolical. But if Gen.G's winning this one, I mean, this is anybody's game. If Nongshim beats Talon, I think they beat DRX. Not gonna lie, people forgetting they took them through. Yeah, I think... But the thing is I think DRX was also a match where there was kind of a class diff, like the RRQ one. But I agree. I don't think if Nongshim is able to beat Talon, I don't think Nongshim is like a... Like, I don't think it's like a 70-30, right? I would say it's like a maximum 60-40 for DRX, but... Talon is winning champs. Okay, Talon fans, calm down. Like, I'm all for Hopium and Copium, but like, whoa. Let's chill. Let's chill just a little bit. I picked so that we specifically get Paper X and Nongshim lower bracket. I don't know what happened on Talon having 4 wins. Wait, are you telling me that you put this in and you were like, okay, how do I reverse engineer this? You know what, Lightning? I respect it. Actually, I respect that. That's an insane way to do your pick'ems. But I respect it. It's cool. No. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, I like it. I do respect it. I mean, we've got some crazy ones. Chat. Honestly, though, other than a couple of insane Hopium Copium ones, this one's it's so tough to call. This one's so tough to call. This bracket's so tough to call, chat. We are so blessed. Honestly, chat, we're so blessed. Chat, remember 2023? Those of you, the OG fan... I can't believe I'm saying 2023 is OG, but it kind of feels like it, doesn't it? Because some people just only started watching once things got hype. Remember 2023? Remember how many matches we had to sit through? Not even playoffs. Just remember how many regular season matches we just had to sit through it? Even in 2024. Remember how many matches we just had to be like, I guess we'll watch it. It's the only thing we got. You know? Like, quite frankly, there were more days last year when it was like, I'd rather watch the mess that VCD China is, because it's just like, we know what's going to happen and it's not going to be fun. But this year, chat, I mean, like, there might have been some slow ones or whatever. Like, sure, there were some team stinker performances, but overall, like, there was always at least some hope of hype for this year, especially stage 2. America's kind of seems like that right now. Like, obviously, Furia and 2G, I would say, very unfortunate for what happened, but I think we're also I like what I forget who said it. Did TMV might have said it when we were talking about it yesterday for EMEA, where he said the Giant X formula might be what everyone has to learn from, is that now that we don't have the roster lock problem, like, just make your changes early if your stage 1 isn't going well. Because I think what we're seeing, even in Pacific, right, we're seeing like teams make changes coming into stage 2, and it's just like, I mean, you got to warm back up. You've never played on stage together. You only have 5 matches. Like, it's tough. So Pacific went from slop to peak. Well, I mean, Pacific was pretty slop in 2023. Crazy that we watched DFM lose too. Chat, for those of you who weren't here back in the day, it was rough. I mean, dude, we thought we were back in that zone again in stage 1. Dude, it's incredible the turnaround they've had. Like, they looked decent at kickoff, and then they just went back to their old selves, and we were all like, what the heck? And then they come back, and they look fired up. I mean, granted, they faltered again at T1, but let's go back to 2023. It was friggin' rough, man. The thing is like, dude, they're if I'm not mistaken, they're Lotus and Fracture. I remember. Oh wait, no, this is. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, and then it has the Crazy Raccoon mixed in. No. That's LCQ. We need to go here. Dude, DFM, because I remember dude, this one was, oh man, DFM actually should have won this. I still remember they should have won this. Isn't this the one where Suggest had an ace on the first round? Yeah. On the pistol. Yeah, what's up, Lovesick? Dude, they had the read on Gen G's Lotus. 2023. But they just couldn't close it out. Then they smashed them on Fracture because Gen G's Fracture at that... Dude, Gen G had a weird Fracture. I actually I like the idea that they had. It just never really worked out. Meanwhile, Anthem on the Sky knew what to do against Gen G. And this, by the way, was when... Like, this was when Gen G was kind of hype in 2023. And then they lost to DRX, and then they just looked like absolute garbage. DFM was doing a 6-man. I don't think Gen G was. But then DFM... This DFM was like so weird because I do think that... I honestly think... You know what's crazy is I think 2023 DFM was really a player diff. I really think that they were better than a 0-9 record. I actually think... I mean, maybe this is just biased memory, but they might have had to be better than Talon almost. Talon in 2023 was... I mean, I was excited for Talon at the beginning of the year, but they were not good in the regular season. GE was another... I mean, listen, I know the GE fans, it hurts, so we won't talk about it, but every year. RRQ having 4 wins is actually crazy. You know what is crazy is RRQ actually almost made it into playoffs. Dude, I remember watching this. I remember watching this on the desk. Dude, they could have... Dude, doesn't Devi clutch this in the last round? Round 24. Ah, I remember. Dude. Oh, man. RQ could have. They could have snuck in. They could have snuck in 2023. And they were the laughingstock of 2023. Dude, Gen G got into playoffs after playing like absolute garbage for the second half of the round robin. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Dude, things were so different back then. I mean, yeah, the Gen G roster was super different. But look at where we are now. There's something to be excited about for every single team. I missed the 2023 T1 roster. Which one was this? Oh, the Zeta. Dude, I liked this roster, honestly. I mean, I'm such a big fan of Zeta. I will say I was a bit of a Munchkin. Doubter and a hater during the T1 phase, though. But like, once he joined Gen G and like they started winning, and I saw what they were doing, it really... I think Munchkin is one of the prime examples for me that taught me that like, you just need a system that works with you, because Munchkin was still doing the same things when he was on Killjoy, on T1. He would just try to find these weird timings, but because T1 didn't play like that, it always looked like Munchkin was just overheating and taking like weird timings and sometimes dying, sometimes getting frags. But once you have a team that does it together, it looks scary as heck. So it just goes to show that you just need the right system. Yeah, Zeta is doing his military service. He should be done next year, like in the middle or end of next year. So I don't know. I know before he left we had chatted a little bit, and he was already thinking like, what should my future plans be, right? Would I want to try to come back as a player? Would I want to come back as a coach, a caster? What would I want to try my hand at? What seems most reasonable for my career? I would love to see him like on a team again, either as a coach or a player, just because I do think Zeta has a really good pulse for the game. But how is Saya player looking in tier 2? He's not looking great, chat. He's not looking great, but I think he's still struggling to just change how he plays. Like he's obviously a great player, but he's a great mechanical player, but his mechanics aren't good enough to overcome the limitations that he has, right? Like he's really good with the op, but not as much with the rifle. He's really good with jet, but not as much with other duelists or other roles. Like Zeta would be great in a Nongshim-like team. Honestly, true. And maybe that's why I like him. Maybe that's why I like how he played in Night Shield. I forgot which year T1 won Asian Games. The League roster? That was 2023, I believe. 2023, if I'm not mistaken. Zeta's in the... He's doing his mandatory military service right now. You're already running a 7-man roster. Dude, this roster was exciting too. We won't get to it. Dude, Ronsky is one of the biggest what-ifs for me. I know, like, he just couldn't handle, like, being so far away from home and whatnot, and the pressure and the system and the regimen and all that, but Ronsky was good. Ronsky was good. Will Waylay be the next Yoru? I think so. I think Waylay... I agree when they're actually tweeted this out, but I agree. I think Waylay's going to be like Yoru and Neon, where, like... Given how teams... What I am happy about is I am seeing more teams trying it, but I feel like everyone's just kind of taking what they saw work, and they're just focusing so much on, like, Giga set plays, which is good. She has a lot of potential. But I think Waylay has much more potential. I think the moment a team and a player, like, figures out Waylay, they'll be ahead. They'll be ahead for a full season. And I feel like they will be in the minority that she wouldn't get insta-nerfed. Yeah, Aaron too. Dude, Aaron's IG was really good on this GE roster, actually. Nongshim has the best Waylay by far, though. Dombi cooks so hard. I mean... I don't know if I actually think that. I think Jemkin's Waylay individually is up there. They just use it somewhat differently, and their teams use them somewhat differently. But, I mean, Dombi's performance on the Lotus was crazy good. But even their Lotus, it was much more like that comp, and that Lotus, I think, was just so curated for Gen G. I don't even know if they pull it out again against other teams, but like, I want to see more than that. Like, I want to see different ways of using Waylay. Imagine telling GE fans in 2023 that Texture will win an international in 2024 as a cracked duelist and Mania will become a godly flex. True. Have you sent Dombi your ranked VODs yet? No. I can't break his confidence before playoffs, Tron. We can't do that. Jemkin's Waylay feels more effective because of his aim and the skill of RQ rather than Dombi having the best Waylay mechanics. I mean, I think the latest outing of Jemkin's Waylay is good. I don't think his first outings were as good, but obviously Dombi's first outings on defense were really good, even in stage 1. It's just in obviously on the attack it was pretty rough. Yeah, but that could be true. That could be true. I mean, I rate Dombi's very highly, but the thing is like I think Waylay's like peak is when the team like plays around it, like with it. And not just set plays. So I think that's why I have a hard time rating. Like I would say that I would just put like a group of people on the Waylay like pretty high. I actually think Mei's Waylay as an individual is pretty good. It's up there, right? I don't think it deserves as much like dislike as I give it, but I just like how they play it as a team. Mind Freak might join FPX. Hear me out. I mean, listen, you've lost all your credibility when you had Talon going on a 4-match win streak in the lower bracket. Chobra, do you think it was Nongshim anti on Gen G? I mean, I think it was both. I think they played better than Gen G that match, but I think they also hard antied them. So Gen G, I think basically them and RRQ have shown that Gen G's weaknesses are there, they're clear, and once you exploit them, Gen G has a hard time recovering. And a big part of it is limiting Munchkin's freedom. You limit Munchkin's freedom, and Gen G starts to break apart. But also, I think the Breach Waylay against Genji was so smart specifically because like Genji they'll take those trading duels. So you just kind of bait them into it, and then you just giga overload them with slows and stuns. We're forgetting our little Indian Asian harbor. We're not forgetting harbor. The teams are, but we're not. I like harbor. I do hope we get a rework would be cool. I like current harbor still. It's just not that efficient. Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for supporting the stream. Welcome, welcome. I was looking for a clip someone had doctored of Carpe's ace on Pearl versus Foot transitioning to his Overwatch Widowmaker, but I can't find it. Big sad.
I was looking
oh well.
for a clip someone had doctored of Carpe's ace on Pearl versus Foot transitioning to his Overwatch Widowmaker, but I can't find it. Big sad. Oh well.
Thanks for reading that super late text to speech. What the heck? That was weird. But yeah, we'll see. Dude, oh man, okay. We'll come down. All right. Enough of a memory lane trip. That was fun. Again, it should be pinned on Twitch. YouTube, the pin is lost, but it is on our Discord. If you want to join the VLR group so we can keep tabs on each other's brackets, then you can join that. We should do that for the future for like full leagues. We should do that. I should remember that that's something we can do. And for now, chat, we can continue talking about VCT, but I have something important I have to do.
I was looking for a clip someone had doctored of Carpe's ace
Why
on
is this
Pearl
playing
versus
twice?
Foot transitioning to his Overwatch Widowmaker, but
What
I can't find
in the
it.
world?
Big sad. Oh well.
What the heck? So it's so borked. Oh, no. It's because I changed scenes. Okay, let me actually try to figure this out right now. Why does it... What setting do I have to turn off for it to not play again when I change scenes? No, I know. Because this is what happens when I change scenes. Yeah. Yeah, this one I never figured out. I wonder... Oh, no, maybe I have to turn it on. Chat, do you think it's shut down source when not visible or refresh browser when scene becomes active? Maybe refresh browser? Sounds like refresh browser. Okay. All right, let me turn this on for like everything. Let's see, we'll turn it on. Here, uh-oh. Okay. Refresh browser. Refresh browser. And refresh browser. Okay. Yeah. If anyone, by the way, has any Prime subs that you haven't used, it might just be sitting in your account. Do you check if it's there and you'd like to support the stream? You can use that right away. You just have to click on the sub button and then it'll tell you if you have a free one lying around or not. And if you do, you could help us test if this is working. I know. What a great way to help each other out. But hopefully that fixes it, more importantly. Yo, Scott Sparks with the Prime. Look at that. There you go. Appreciate it. Thanks for using your Prime on this channel. And since you've been so kind, let's now switch scenes and see if it plays again. We'll give it like 30 seconds, but I think it should be good. Appreciate it, though. Thank you, Scott. Thanks for Prime subbing, and thanks for testing the alerts. You're going to be moving? That's exciting, Paradox. Have you played Elden Ring? I have. I have never seen any of the endings, but I've played it quite a bit. The problem with Elden Ring is at some point I figured out a couple things that were strong, and then I figured out a couple good farming spots, and then I just like over farmed XP, and then I lost interest in the game. So that was the problem. You'll be moving to Japan for 5 years. Holy, that's a long time, but that's exciting, man. I've never been to Japan. Gotta go. Gotta go for the Tokyo Finals, so Nongshim's gotta make it happen for me. That sounds awesome, though. Good for you, Paradox. Yeah, maybe you'll be at the Zeta watch party. Noah, yes. I have done a couple of the anniversary streams before. Sekiro, I enjoyed until I met, like, those... I think they were purple. Like, the ones that fight with, like, spirit flame things. And then I didn't know how to beat it. And I was like, I've had enough of this. It was, like, soon after I fought the double monkeys in Sekiro. That sucks. Before any farming stuff, did you like it? I did, actually. Elden Ring was the first, like, From Software Souls-like. I mean, obviously, you know, Souls is theirs, but it was the first From Software that I, like, really actually just, like, enjoyed without needing a reason to. Like, I played it, and I always talk about this. I give it a lot of respect because I'm not very good with open world games that don't have a lot of direction. And yes, I like, looked up some stuff, right? Like, I looked up quest lines and stuff because it's so... like, obfuscated, but... even with looking some of that stuff up, I like really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it for what it was. So I give that game a lot of credit because that means that every other part came together so well that I didn't mind the parts I usually don't like about games. So Dark Souls 3, I've tried all the Dark Souls a little bit, varying amounts. None of them captured me as much. But yeah, we could do that. We could do one of those during the off season after Baldur's Gate 3. Don't worry, Baldur's Gate 3 fans. I haven't forgotten about you. I haven't forgotten about the game. Speaking of games you've tried to not come back to, you're right, Tron. Battlefield 6 open beta is returning this weekend. You know what it is, Tron? Listen, I thought about this. I thought about this because I really did enjoy what I played of the finals again, and I have every intention of playing that game again. You know what it is, though? Is that if I am not streaming it, I have, like, zero interest of solo queuing it. And if I'm not playing it off stream, like with watch parties and now the Path of Exile event and, you know, seasonal updates for ARPGs, it's just not, it's like so hard to become a priority on stream unless I'm like playing it otherwise as well. But like, I want to play more of it. But the concept of like solo queuing it felt so rough. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Tron, yeah, if Ronnie's playing as well, like I'm down for a trio queue. I'm down for a trio queue on stream one of these days, but yeah, it's, I think it's like the concept of solo queuing. Like, I know this sounds crazy and I always regret it afterwards, but off stream, I'd rather solo queue Valorant. I know that sounds insane, but that's how I feel. Actually, I don't think that sounds that insane. I think Valorant's much more solo queuable if you're able to just mute the toxicity. Just finish Baldur's Gate 3. No, we will. I just don't want to, like, piecemeal it. So I want to do it, like, in the off-season, because I just don't know how much longer it's going to take. So, like, I just want, like, a full month where I can just be like, all right, until the end, and then we just go. Without any bias, what's your favorite game of all time? Ooh, favorite, like one. If I had to choose one, let's be real, you're losing your sanity either way. Probably true. If I had to do one, I would choose Mega Man X, just because it has always consistently been a top 5 for me. So it just feels like the safest bet. I don't think it's actually my number 1. No, I paused because I wondered if Expedition 33 is actually my top 1. But Expedition 33 is very good. But yeah, I would say Mega Man X. But Expedition 33 is very, very good. The toxicity, greatest line of history. Expedition 33 is definitely in my top 5. But oof, I'd have to bump a game out, which is tough. Chat, let's be honest. I mean, if you guys think 30 is Unk, 27 is basically Unk. Listen, the 27-year-olds will tell you no, but like, I mean, you're basically in the same group. You know? You can't get away. You can't get away from it. Listen, we're all going to become Unks at some point. You might as well accept it sooner than later. There's nothing wrong with being an Unk. Chat, being an Unk is great. I have to find an old age home. Okay, let's calm down. All right, so before we jump in, so we're going to be playing some PoE now, chat. But let me explain what's going on. So I have been asked to join a Korean like streamer, not a race per se, but like PoE kind of event. It's a competition, but it's like not like hardcore like racing with like individual rewards and stuff. It's really just to have something to, you know, a little goal, and then viewers can join as well. It's PoE 1. By the way, Chobra, the alert box overlay on this is misaligned. Is it? Let me double check that real quick. Where is it? Is it? It shouldn't be. I'd have to double check it separately because the size of the overlay itself is the same, but it's probably how I have it on Stream Elements. The bottom couple of pixel lines keep getting cut off. Oh, okay. That I have to change on Stream Elements. Okay. So basically how this works, chat, is here, let me bring this up. Is let's turn on some music actually. So this is the streamer team fight. I know. Very original name, but chat, don't make fun of it, all right? It's Korean. So we have the streamer team fight. This is something that some of the creators have gotten together to Yes, so that is a goated reference. Doo-doo Dunga is a goated reference. I wonder how many people in chat know/remember that. Doo-doo Dunga is so goated, actually. But anyway, so streamer team fight, this is their 5th time doing this. Basically, this is all going to be in Korean, but you've got like ladders. We've got 2 teams. So I'm on team Alva. We have team Xana on the other side, and basically it's hardcore SSF. So this race is going to be hardcore. Well, again, I'll just call it a race, but it's not really a race. And so like every 5 levels you get a point. And then like end game, every boss you get extra points. And then there's like bounties that viewers have donated, and so they've like donated like pizza coupons, they've donated like coffee coupons, coupons for like delivery apps, or just other like gift cards you can use, where like there's different bounties you can go for. So for instance, this is one of my favorite, chat, is, dude, the viewers. So this is happening this weekend, and this weekend is like Korea's Independence Day, and so one of them, where is it? Oh, I mean, I guess I would have to translate it anyway for you. One of them is you have to type the first verse of the Korean national anthem during there's a phase for one of the endgame bosses where you have to like dodge a bunch of like rolling magma rocks, and you have to type the first verse while dodging the rocks and then beat the boss. And then there's another one, and then there's another one where this boss I've never even fought, so I don't even know what this boss does. But there's another one where like one of the bosses, you have to like walk up to it, drop your weapon, and then you have to you have to shout, like Korean independence like 3 times, and then beat the boss. This is all the viewers. The viewers submitting these. They're like, hey, it's Independence Weekend. We might as well. They just went ham. So Independence Day is August 15th. So there's like a bounty for you have to take a screenshot when you have exactly 815,000 kills. And then there's other ones like there's even other ones where it's like if you submit a video, if you're the first one to submit a video of dying in Act 10's boss before you finish the campaign. So there's things like that. So it's good fun. I like that they do this. It's basically just to give something that, you know, streamers can get together for, the Korean streamers can get together for, but also the viewers, right? Because basically the viewers like choose a team, so they'll make IDs with one of the team names, and then they add points to that team, and then also you get special rewards based on your ranking like within the team. So very, very cool stuff. Since I've been, you know, part of a couple PoE events for like translating and such, and they know that I've been getting into streaming it, they asked if I wanted to join as one of the rookies, the newbie. So me and Darin were the 2 newbies on each team, and so my goal is just to do better than her. I just have to have a better rank than her. August 15th is Independence Day for India. Wait, is it really? That's crazy. Well, so it's not KR Realm only. You can join this with international accounts, but you cannot get any rewards. Like, you can't get any prizes. But I don't know if your points add on to the team, though. You can join. I can put the link, but you can't obviously get any of the prizes, because basically the prizes they give out through because Korea Kakao like manages the Korean realm. Well, so PoE, just so we know, obviously like you can connect with everyone on different leagues, but Korean accounts are authorized by Kakao, and so that's what they use to like confirm, you know, sharing your info to the company so they can give your rewards and send it, etc. This is PoE 1. Is PoE fun? I find it a lot of fun. I find like the build creating and theory crafting fun, but most people, that's too much for them. They just like taking a build and, you know, trying cool power fantasies, going for drops, going for trades. If you ever liked manipulating markets and trading in MMOs, like, you're gonna like PoE. If you just liked any type of ARPG or loot-based game, I think you'll like PoE. If you like theory crafting builds, you'll like PoE. So the skill tree is the best part, but it can be scary, but then you can just copy builds. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. So this has its own mods. So this has it has extra monster damage level 2, extra monster attack and move speed, it has extra projectiles, and it has extra AoE level 1. It's SSF hardcore, so no training. If you die, you're done. You have to create a new character, and then you have to re-level up to get points. And so I wanted to try practicing, and so I've created my own private league. I had a couple coins left, so I created my own private league with these rules. There's 10 people that can join, or 9 people, I guess. So I guess if you want to see what it feels like, you can join mine, I guess, if you don't want to join the official one. The official one starts tomorrow. How long is the event? This time it's just 7 days. It starts tomorrow and ends next Tuesday. And so my goal, chat, is to get to level 90 and like do 1 or 2 like Searing Exarch and or Eater of the Worlds. That's my goal. And it's super hard, chat. I made this today and I tried it during the day, chat. I can't get through Act 1. I can't get through Act 1. It's freaking rough. And it's tough because I have watch parties every day this week. So, like, I gotta freaking lock in and grind. It's gonna be tough. Thankfully, it's not like a race. It's just, you know, can you get there without dying since it's hardcore? Is it like World of Warcraft? No, it is more like Diablo or Torchlight if you've ever played either of those games. We'll boot it up here so you guys can see. Here, let's turn off that pick'em. I guess before that, wait, hold on. For anyone who... Here, let me create a command so we explain. What should we say? It'll be like Chobra is joining a Korean PoE streamer event for 1 week. In hardcore SSF mode. There you go. That'll be it. You're telling chat to... Oh, because it's streamer team fight, just so we're clear. You play Diablo? Yeah, it's like Diablo. It's like Diablo. Oh my gosh. What is this PoE snipe? Dude, I didn't know what this site was. And then I saw some clips going around of like... Oh, is this... Wait, what is this? Oh, is this his gauntlet one? Oh, because I actually am planning on trying a shadow, and if I just keep dying, eventually I'll just go back to one of the slam builds. But maybe I will follow this for leveling. Wait, what does he use? He uses Peacock? Okay. Really? Oh, sorry. Let's finish making this. Is this good enough, chat? Do we need to add anything else? I don't want it to be too long. Oh, are you just going to make it? Thanks, Tron. Appreciate it. Here, let me get the link. I guess I'll get the link. I hope it doesn't matter if... They said other accounts can join, you just can't get rewards. So let me see. Where's the link to join this? This starts tomorrow. Although I guess you can't, it'd be hard for you to like submit boss kills and stuff, but you could at least just get levels and just see how far you get, and you can compare it to me. Dude, where is the join link? Is it not on the website? Do I have to go to the YouTube video? It's cool that they made the whole site, though, to, like, track leaderboard and stuff. Like, that's cool. Let's see. Here we go. This is the link. There we go. Let's pin this for now, because we have the VLR group code in Discord. I'll pin this in YouTube as well. Yeah, and then for those of you who want to just try the mode, like now, because that league doesn't start until tomorrow, I've got 9 slots open. You can only make the minimum of 10 people anyway on a private league. So I'll post that on Discord, and if you want to join, you can join, I guess, just so you can see what it feels like to play in like hardcore mode with different mods. If I can find my PoE window, where did it go? I have no idea. Open a new one. Yo, shout out to this one though, the Addiction. Garotha's progression. Let's try following that. That sounds good. I don't know how to share a join link. Is it like Dota or League? Do I have to watch tens of those? No, but you initially, if you're so basically okay. Before, hold on, let me just find this link first so I can put it in Discord, and then we'll get to it. Dude, how do oh, private leagues. Here we go. Okay. Our link is it's in the PoE general chat on Discord. Posted it in Discord, and then let me post the full link one. Okay. All right. So for whoever was asking, here, let me show this to you. So if this looks exciting to you, then you don't necessarily have to look up guides. If this does not look exciting to you, this is your passive tree. If this does not look exciting to you, very recommended to find a guide, but you don't have to look at like thousands of videos. You just have to pick a build guide from a, just make sure it has a lot of views, or like it's on a website like Maxroll, which is pretty respected, especially for starters. And then you can just follow it, and then once you get a feel for it, you can like create your own builds later. But the gameplay itself is pretty straightforward. If you've ever played Diablo, you move around, you attack, you dodge attacks, there's resistances, and then you're good to go. But that is, dude, this tree, honestly, I loved it at first, but back then you couldn't respec, so I hated it. But now that you can respec, it's so exciting. Chat, it's really not that bad. In game, you don't actually ever see the full thing, right? In game, you're like looking at like this. It's so exciting. Chat. It's not that bad. It's really not. It's really not. Give it a shot. PoE 1 is free. It doesn't hurt to try. Find a guide, right? You can go to Maxroll, right? So Maxroll's got like really easy to follow guides. If you go in, it's very step by step. Like they have sorry, I should turn off ad block here, but like you go in, you choose an archetype that sounds cool, and then you can like it loads what order you should get like your ascendancies in, and then it'll tell you like leveling, what you should take at which levels, right? It tells you everything step by step. Some of them, depending on who made it, they'll have a video for it, and that's pretty good to follow. And then you go through. Is PoE 1 more flexible on builds compared to 2? Oh, for sure. I mean, like the OP ones are OP, but like PoE 1 is definitely more flexible. There's just more options, and it's not tied to weapons. PoE 2, until we have like way more weapons, it's gonna feel pretty, and more skill gems. It's just more limited for sure. But PoE 1 has just more things to choose from that already have interactions. So yeah, and crafting is a lot better as well. All right, you know what? So how does okay? So Cobra Lash until what the? Hello, PoE snipe. Void manipulation. Shield charge. Correlation, withering step, sniper's mark. Okay, so this is similar to what I was going to take. He goes with claws early. This is actually pretty much right. Oh, he takes the chaos res. Okay, but then he takes this. Oh, and then he goes. Wait, where the hell? Oh, here. Honestly, I might like this one better because eventually I want to switch to this. I'm going to try a Blade Flurry crit build. And I'm going to go Assassin. Which supposedly is widely agreed upon to be the worst ascendancy. You know what that means, chat. Chobra's on it. Chobra's freaking on it. So that'll bring me here. What's the red route? So if you click compare in path of building, one becomes red, one becomes green. So red is the first one that you were originally on. So that's what you want to take out. And then green is what you need to add to switch to the next tree. Honestly, so like up to 50. What does that look like? Oh, he never switches to explosive concoctions. And this was still really smooth? Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll take his tree. Or their tree. Because I don't need... Oh, dude, yeah, let's do that right now. Let's swap this over. This is my leveling tree, right? Okay. Get rid of that. Whoa, wait, no mana regen, really? Okay. Okay, I trust. What did we get here? Wait, I should have had this anyway, yeah. Gets the... Ooh, that might throw off my calculations later, but that's okay. Poisons you inflict on non-poison enemies deal 300% more damage. Okay. Attack skills cost life. Dude, is that gonna be... Gauntlet was hardcore too, though, right? Oh, you don't know how good it is without alt ascendancies. Actually, I mean, it seems mostly similar. I mean, this isn't really someone... It's just me forcing my tree onto it. But yeah, we'll stick with explosive then for now. Yeah, we'll stick with this. Are there just anything that I would want to fully take? No, these I can all switch to later. Honestly, though, hold on. No, I might want... Hold on, I might want to mix and match this a little bit. Where do we go further? Okay. What is he... What are they using later? Oh, it's just Peaconk all the way. Oh, really? Huh. Wait, really? No Ghost Dance? No Wind Dancer? Gets Ghost Dance super late. And it feels fine? Oh, but what ascendancy? Wait. Wait, what the? Wait, they're running Assassin too. What the heck? Oh no, I should follow this then, until I just switch skills. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. This was... No, 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 you're right. This was with, Gauntlet had the fresher ones, right? Yeah. Okay. Honestly, though, I think... What do you get here? Envy? What does Envy do? I think it should be okay for me to follow up to a certain point. Especially because it overlaps more with mine anyway. And it should make the leveling a lot smoother. Flat chaos to attacks. Okay. Yeah, because most of this... Oh, I guess I wouldn't be able to take the fire mastery for the explosive concoctions. But if it's not giving any defensive things, then the flasks and whatnot shouldn't be the bigger issue here. But, oh, I guess this is how I'm getting more damage as well. Yeah. So that would be the issue. But I could take out these for now. Like, if we're cool without having that. What level are you usually finishing Act 10 by? Dude, is Peacock gonna attack? Oh, I don't even have it added. 65 you go fast, but 75. Oh, okay. No, then I can chase this. I was playing Roblox. Maybe I have to hop on Path of Exile. Hey, if this excites you, I promise you, it'll be worth trying. It's fun. Right. Makes them cost life. That's the part I'm not so sure about. But I assume you're relying on the leech. Oh shoot, no. That's at level 71. We might be able to take out like this mana one. Might be okay because we have these. Let's go with this and see what that feels like. Yeah, this way I just have to connect this part and then we're good to go. I can just take these out and add it in. Okay. Huh. Yeah, we'll just have this up. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of dying and redoing, but let's jump in. PoE 2 you need an access key for, early access key, because it's an early access, like a beta. So PoE 1 is what you'll be looking at right now. We'll probably do more giveaways for PoE 2 if the new update, or maybe like for full release. Yeah, PoE 1 is also better currently. Would agree. So this is the league that I made.
With quickness of body and sharpness of mind. How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent...
Uh-oh. Where's my game?
Nothing like a brisk dip to start the day. Now where on God's arse am I?
There we go. Yeah, PoE 2 also therefore is not free. If we have any other game soundtracks people want to try listening to, I'm down. I'm down to explore a little bit because I have the music off. I like PoE 2 more though, but it's a minute. Yeah, I mean, I think I like the moment-to-moment gameplay of PoE 2 more still, but the build and theory crafting I also enjoy, and that part, like, PoE 2 doesn't even hold a candle to PoE 1 yet, but that's to be expected since it's lacking like 70% of its content. What the heck? Got one last hit in before you went immune? That's crazy.
It's nice not being dead yet.
Is that super loud, by the way, that effect, the level up? So that's just one. Okay, but are those like specific game OSTs, or are they taking other tracks? Because other tracks is much more susceptible to getting like actually copyright struck.
Fine work with you.
It's game OSTs. All right, if you link it, we'll give it a shot for a little bit. Oh god, what am I looking for? Here we go. I need not this. I do need this up somewhere. Wait, don't I have this window up already? I do. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I had double links open. We'll turn this off for now. I will look it up if I need it. Grathis Arakali. Because I still haven't run the campaign enough to know my routes. Yeah, anything that like would insta activate copyright, we would want to avoid. Hold on, I would also need... Where is my... Oh, no. I put it on the notepad specifically for this reason. There we go. The regex for the item searches, so that's faster. So we're looking for triple green linked or boots. None of that exists. Unlucky. Actually, we're never going to use that, so we'll just put it into our stash itself.
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse. Yes, that's what this place smells like.
Three is my favorite. Here's the first one. All right. Oh, we can pause now in PoE 1. What a beauty. This is pretty dope. This is pretty dope farming music. You know what I realized when I was trying this a couple times during the day today is that, like, Dude, the more projectiles. Oh. I mean, even the damage 20%. Like I thought, like you just try to dodge most of them, walk away from most of them, you just health pot a little earlier. Dude, they get you. Like the moment you're surrounded, you're just dead. Turn it up a bit. I don't want to turn up too much in case that like still auto, depending on how the game companies have it set up. Is this too soft? I can bring it up a bit more, but it's kind of nice little, you can tell what it is, but not too much. It's kind of, I think, the sweet spot. But I can turn it up more. It's nowhere near the max. Where am I going here? Oh, that was risky. I still remember Pro League Giselvon's getting his community. Yeah. Like it's friggin'. I mean, we'll put the pick'ems up separately later tonight, but overnight, but. Ooh, a blue mob. Sign me up. Oh, we can use this. That's nice. Oh, a 3-link? Sign me up. What a start, chat. Now all that's left to do is for me to just goof it up by dying in a silly way. Like that. Wait, did I not... Do I have another point? Oh, I do want to check. What do, Oh, I shouldn't have turned it off. Oh, it's too many. All right. what was it? Yoey snipe. This is, yeah, it is kind of perfect for brainless mobbing. Streamers. This one, right? I am curious because the one I had said go attack speed, but no. Okay, you go for the damage. Okay, that's what I figured. Is PoE 1 really that big? It's definitely not small. Okay, that's the exit. I need one more. Where's the last one? Okay, we are about to get surrounded. This is not good. Dude, hardcore mode is it's different. And then the mods really... Oh, chat. I like honestly thought if I just go slow, I'll be okay. But the problem is like once you kind of hit a power spike, you think you're good, and then you relax, and then literally the next room you just die. Chat, I gotta at least finish the campaign for sure. Ekong and Ekong might want different trees. Yeah, I mean, I kind of mixed and matched the one I had with the one that you sent me on what I thought would be doable. If we can ever get there, we'll see how it feels. Oh. Wrong way. Wait, no, I need to go back. What am I doing? I was like, wait, at what point do I go back to town to sell my items? I was like, because we haven't gone and done the other quest. Oh, you know what? That's why they go for attack speed. You're right, you're right. But we don't get Econk until so much later that I think it's okay. This is already so much fast. I mean, yeah, but honestly, the opening leveling, dude, this guy's like pre-firing freaking gets me every time. the initial leveling, like after the first time, is pretty slow on PoE 2, to be very honest. Have a good one at the gym.
Now that you...
Have a successful workout. That here. Okay, still nothing, but that's okay because we have our triple here. We got our Quicksilver, we got our Volley. And then we sell everything except the shield. Although I don't think those are the links we want on our shield. Ooh, Mana Reach and Amulet? Sign me up. I mean, I guess we'll keep that here. Doesn't matter.
Yes. Take care.
Go, 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 go. Okay, please, 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 please. Please don't surround me. Hey, could we get some move speed on these boots? No? No luck? Ooh, I'll take the belt though. Get that free energy shield. Leave the portal. No lucky uniques at level 4. That's unfortunate. Okay, what shrine is this? Oh, regen? Holy lucky. How's the stream, by the way? It's not lagging, right? Oh, I just realized I almost messed that up. Okay. Dude, these guys have killed me before. The flamethrower dudes? Like, they get me, I'm slowed by the totem, and then they just freaking wreck me? Those guys freaking hurt. All good, sick, dude. Honestly, yeah. So this is a goated soundtrack for an ARPG. Granted, hardcore mode isn't quite mindless farming, but like if we're ever mapping and stuff, it'd be sick. Speaking of which, Last Epoch new season is next week, so I'll definitely be playing that for Tokyo. And then, like a week after that, is PoE 2. Dude, I wonder, do you think we... there's so much hopium from the fan base that I'm a little worried. People think like we're gonna get all 3 new acts, like the full campaign. Some people still think we might get a new class, and like that would be great, but it feels somewhat unlikely, no? I mean, I hope, but... I hope I'm not stuck in... I hope I'm not stuck in the whole time. Wait, are you going to the finals? Chobra, you still have your category under Valor. Oh, yeah, let's fix that. Mods, can we swap that? Would you mind changing the title as well? I know, very risky for me to trust in you, but You're gonna watch May win the trophy. If I also make it out there, if Nongshim gets there, we should meet up for sure. Dinner's on me. That doesn't apply to everyone who's going from chat. I'm not that rich. I'm not rich at all, actually. That rich makes it sound like I am rich. I'm not. Thanks for that, Sunflower. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate it. I always know my viewers got my back. New class and Act 4 isn't that unlikely. I mean, I guess new class and Act 4, but they like did make it sound like they. Oh, see what I mean? It did make it sound like they might have to push back the new class, right? Druid, basically, or new Ascendancy, I guess. Well, I guess Druid would be a new class. I just want swords, man. I want to go back to trying my like dual weapon sword mercenary witch hunter. Oh, let's get our waypoint. Oh, that Twitch glitched on me and wasn't updating the tag. Thank you. You need a movement speed build with the soundtrack? Well, hopefully we'll get there if we don't die. We'll get there if we don't die. If my theory holds up, we'll get there if we don't die. I've realized, like, in hardcore, I have to, like, constantly look down to make sure I have life flasks. And I assume if you do Poisonous Concoctions, that's even more of a case until you get some more passives. I've never tried Poisonous Concoctions. Well, it's funny to say never, because I've only ever really played one league, but... Will WSD and League of Legends change the game? Oh, I think so. 100%, pause. I think 100% it changes the game. I don't know if it'll actually be better, but...
Theopolis Prison's a child's playhouse compared to this.
I wanted to see if they managed to make traps mines feel alright in PoE 2. I tried fire traps, or is it mines? Whichever one, a little bit with the RF build. It was okay. It was kind of cool. I am looking forward to trying them in PoE 2. Yeah, Cobra Lash is actually kind of sick. I like this skill. I'm all for it. Okay, so where do I want to go from here? Do I want to secure this first, or do I want to go down and secure these first? Oh wait, I need this. Well, I want to secure both of these first, I guess. I don't know if I would want to secure that first. If by ear. I feel like even if overleveling is the answer, it's better to just have more health and not die in hardcore mode. Holy, large life flask? You are spoiling me. This is where I slow down to a halt. Wait, what the? Where's my Trial of Ascendancy? When's the first time they can have uniques? Do I need to not bother checking it out? Oh my goodness. There it is. They can in Act 1. Okay, so I guess I'll just keep checking. Dude, I've died here as well. Oh, what the hell? Jesus. Oh my god. No, I wasn't even meaning to pause. I was trying to get rid of that menu. Hey, that's not cheating, dude. People have macros to log out even quicker, which now doesn't really matter because the game pauses, but all I did was check my health level. Dude, 40 fusings in Act 1 is kind of crazy. I mean, well, back in the day, or not back in the day, before this latest patch, PoE 1 didn't pause when you press ESC, so... Uh-oh. Oh, that is not good. Wait, but these guys get rezzed by those other guys. I need to kill the other guys. Okay, maybe I just shouldn't fight them. Maybe fighting them is not the answer. Okay, too many projectiles, too many projectiles. Holy. Wait, do the macros still matter? For endgame? Shouldn't it not matter now because it just pauses? And you just click log out instead of character select?
Exile, over it. Beat me, and the choice is yours. Not the first to run, won't be the last.
Oh, I have to kill the big dude here to get to that strong box? That's so annoying. I like that strong box. I didn't mean to open that. Also, I keep forgetting to use my Quicksilver. Still not used to that. The speed boost. Oh, dude, I hate these guys. I hate these guys. The Necros? Oh my gosh. They're so annoying.
I need more pockets.
Do I need more pockets, though? Actually, it doesn't have the slots I would need anyway. Can't pause during Ubers and pictures. Oh, okay, maybe I will have to set one up if I get that far. Oh, choke point. Not good idea. Not a good idea. Just let the chain reactions do their thing. Hey, where you going? Hey. Dude, we are killing the game. Oof. It's huge. Oh, that is massive. That's true. Yeah, I'll have to set one up for endgame. You're right. You can't pause during Ubers. But like regulars, it should be fine, right? Like regular Exarch and Eater and stuff. Because I probably won't get to Ubers, so. Never got to Ubers. Doubt I'm gonna do it in hardcore. is a dead end. I do not like dead ends. I went in a circle because I'm so smart. Well, so find out the hard way. I'll probably just set one up overnight then. Oh my, so goated at finding dead ends, chat.
I'm so good at this, I scare myself.
Dude, I should go back and try League once WSD comes out. That question on YouTube has now got me thinking about it. The biggest, when is it coming? Does anybody know? Anybody? Is it like this year? Because the biggest question will be if Faker uses it. If it's, I mean, I guess he signed for 4 more years, so I guess we'll find out. But dude, where the hell? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, I see. That bleed friggin' doing work. Can you guys stop resurrecting anything and everything you see in front of you? You don't actually need to do that. It's not a necessity. Get me out of here. Oof. Why are we not blasting dude? Because that'll probably get us copyright strike. I still don't understand how the logout macro just became part of the game. Well, it's for hardcore mode, because if you die, you die. But if you log out, you portal out, but like you reset, you portal out, but not having to like wait for the portal, etc., etc. But that's the point of HC. Well, I mean, I think especially in races and stuff, like it's just whatever you can do to get an edge. And once one person's doing it in a race, then you'd be dumb not to, right? Like if you're doing challenge runs or races and such. I mean, I think most people who are like doing HC for the fun of it aren't like doing that non-stop, like having a macro, etc. But I mean, it's like, that's like saying in MapleStory, the whole point is that you're waiting around looking for a party and waiting in queue and you socialize. But once there's too many people and once you see other people using macros to get into the dungeon, I mean, you're dumb if you don't, because you ain't getting into that dungeon. You know what I mean? Okay, medium, I don't need that. Okay, we'll probably have to dump a bunch of this stuff once we fight the boss, but... Oh. Oh wait, you need to take out the... I need to take out the friggin' volley, right? Oh, what the... Dude, that's insane that that's clickable during the fight.
I would hate for piety to feel that she need shoulder such perilous wisdom alone.
I can't do that right now. We'll remember for the next boss. Oh, I'm out of potions. Oh, this is not good. Well, I think this is pretty much where that comes into play, chat. Hold on. Oh. Oh, we made it. Okay. While we're here, we might as well sell stuff. Oh, no. I didn't want this right now. So he gets void manipulation. Okay, let's just sell that much. Dude, that like wave slam does so much damage. Ooh.
Just means more places to stick a blade.
I mean, it's like claiming I finished Iron Man and XCOM when I still... I mean, yeah, but... I think it... well... Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I guess that's pretty much the same thing. But I think the difference is that, like... I don't know. I don't think there's as many people who are, like... Because, like, even trying to do that, like if you're... Because what else... Like, in a race... I mean, I think in a race, it's that if one person's doing it at a certain point, you're dumb if you don't do it, right? I mean, you can stand on your morals, but, like... It's a competition at the end of the day. But I think for like regular people on the ladder, probably not as many people are doing it because like you would have to do that so many times to get to like level 100 or whatever anyway. There is no non-log. No, I think there is. It's just not like a separate server. There, dude, in PoE there's 100% people who are like, well, that's like you're just ESC scumming it, and it's like, yeah. I don't think there's any reason to be toxic against each other, but I would agree. I would agree that I would give someone more applause if they never paused, right? But I think among streamers and stuff, it's like some of them do. I think even then, probably, I think some creators do, some creators don't. I've never really watched any hardcore streamers, so I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so Gotharo is taking Withering Step here. Oh, we're just gonna take Shield Charge. I keep turning this off, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should leave Gotharo's on. Oh, Garatha. Why am I saying Gotharo? Really? Just Frostbite? Oh no, we still take Shield Charge as well. And Withering Step, huh?
Got a job for you.
Overwhirling Blades, really? I guess Withering Step gives you more defense. try that. This is pretty banger. Hold on, we have to buy other gems. Wait, what level am I? How are we getting... Oh, he must have just had... Oh, drops from level 12 monsters.
Be well. Yes?
I just have to be level 12 to get it? I think the one I was following takes this. But I think that's because you want it for e-conk later. Let's give that a shot. Oh, can I buy shield charge right now? Is that what it is? Yeah. Oh, shield charge is only a scroll though. Okay. So I need a shield with red. Okay. I'm going back to watch the Pick'ems, but I wanted to say I liked playing Path of Exile 2. Tried it a few weeks ago. Right on, something something.
Still alive, are we?
Why can I buy this? I don't have an orb of transmutation. Oh, because I have it in my stash, but I don't have it here. Okay. Fine, we'll just use this one for now. Shield charge, faster attack, withering step. Sell items. Ooh, there were no boots with links, right? Do I just sell this up?
Farewell. Welcome.
Oh wait, no, it's this one, right? Is it a transmute? Wait, oh no, that's my bismuth flask, that's why. Huh? Alright, hold on. What am I missing here? Does this have to be magic as well? This is magic? Oh, because this has both. It's because it's filled, isn't it? Is that why? Because it has prefix and suffix? That sucks. So then, do I want to just sell this? In that scenario? Or because it's like so low level? I don't know. It doesn't level it up. I don't know at what point that's like worth it. I feel like I probably won't. I wouldn't want to stick with that long term. I mean, we'll get another one, though. Another flask. Soon, in Act 2. Well, that's not that soon, actually. Let's give it a shot. See how it feels. Okay.
Stay sharp out there.
Take care.
Okay, so then I will put this here. This clears. Wait, no. I will put this here. Go back to Cobra Lash. And then Withering Step. We'll try Withering Step. I'll buy Whirling Blades later. Okay. Yep, we're on track. Holy extra life. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm overeating. I'm overreaching. I feel like I'm overeating. Okay. Chill for a little bit. All right. Good.
I'm usually the one making the ghosts. Someone's being busy.
Your shadow's so creepy.
Did House Kayakshin send you? Time waits for no one.
Nope, no uniques.
Whatever you do, don't hurry back.
I don't think I hire my first one until level 20, and that's if I think I can take it down. But then, if I do level 20, like in the case I die, you can still bring back your Merc early level, so... Honestly, yeah, my first goal should just be to, like, get to level 20. Honestly, why am I fighting every single thing? How do I... Wait, how do I get to where I need to go? I don't know the trick to this map. I don't think there really is one. I think you just have to find it. Okay, maybe the lesser projectiles I shouldn't use until, well, I already put in the other one. No. 2 additional. Supported skills deal 11% less. 15% less. No. I do wish PRT can be this optimized spoon, doesn't it? Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it should. It should just be a matter of time, quite frankly. Is this not where I have to put down the portal first? Yeah, the ship graveyard cave. Where might that be? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. That's a lot more than I bargained for. Hold on. Ooh, get me out of here. I'm just drawing more aggro. This is not good. Okay. Why can't I find this other cave? Is there a hint to... No, it just says find it. What the heck? Dude, I've never spent this much time looking for the other cave. Holy, enduring cry. Found it. Alright, now let's get back to where we need to be. At that point, I'm not sure if it was worth looking for it. Might as well just come back here on the waypoint. I just realized I never went back and did Dweller of the Deep. That's why I'm missing some of my... Oh, wait. No, is that here? No, it's here. Oh, well, let's get... I skipped the whole part. Yep. I put down that portal and I never went back. It's okay, we can go back and do it. That would explain why I thought I was missing a couple of things. What did it drop? Oh, orbs? Orbs are precious as an SSN. Take those. Oh. Okay, nothing. Is that better or is this better? I think that's a lot of points, but let's try for it. Might have to just get rid of this guy. Okay, yeah, we can do it. Maybe not as easily as I thought, but...
Not all murders are equal.
Other way. Ugh. Holy dude, I almost got shotgunned to death. Hey, firing squad. Oh my gosh. It is cool that we can have just like the mods for extra projectiles and stuff on a private league though. So I always thought you had to fight this thing, but apparently you don't. Okay, well I am frozen. Apparently you don't. That's not part of the quest. Although maybe I should so I don't get frozen like that. Oh, right. I have Withering Step as well. I keep forgetting. That dagger wheel is awful. If you... Oh, you know what? You're right. You know what? I shouldn't get it until I swap. Skills. It's like, oh, multiple projectiles. Holy.
I almost feel sorry for you, fair Grace. Dying twice.
That's a good shot though. Okay, we go. Okay, so I need to... Okay, when do you do Dweller of the Deep again? Wait, you're right. So I don't... No. I don't need this. Then I might as well just complete this diamond. Or just immediately go down here for the regen. I don't know why this exists here on its own. Yeah, this way if I need it, I can take that and it'll be okay. Then once we finish, we can take out these and add it here and then go through. Okay, yeah. Okay. Honestly, maybe that'll make me end up not wanting to take the dagger wheel to begin with anyway. 85 instant? Nah, not worth it. It's pretty much only 20-30 more instant. Ooh, we'll take that though. Ooh. Immunity to chill is nice, but reduced is rough.
Farewell.
Right, so this, it doesn't matter what I get. But now I can this is where I can buy concoctions. Okay.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Do we switch right away? I've never tried it, so let's see what it feels like. Although at that point, then maybe I do want that. Oh, but no, I need to take out the weapon, right?
Yes? God hasn't abandoned us.
We'll put poisonous concoctions there. We'll put withering step there. just in case we'll have the weapon swap ready. Wait, what's on my... Oh, I have withering step on that. No, we don't want that. No. Okay. Jeez, yeah, we'll have to... Okay. And that uses flash charges, which is a bit of a problem currently. Holy, things die fast. I mean, I guess we're over-leveled as well since we had to come back, but... I see why everyone uses these. The concoctions we have in PoE 2, right? I haven't tried those. I haven't tried the basically the archer class yet at all. I guess I don't have to go back for scrolls for now. They were great during point 1. Not sure if they got nerfed. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember at the end of point 1, people had figured out the whole poison, the fart build, as I likened it to. Not sure if everyone was calling it that or not, but. Is there any trick to these, like with rolling magma, or do you just throw it on them and that's all you really need to do? Oh, the concoctions were a different build. Oh, wait, the fart wasn't a concoction build? I thought the fart was a poison concoction build. It goes to show what I know. Man, we were about to miss out on a free skill point. Okay, so you know what? Yeah, I won't need the mana once I get poison and concoctions. So we just skip this and go straight down. Then we gotta prioritize this. Well, and the life regen, I guess. But
Still alive, are we?
I can't just use that early. Although I guess, I mean, 3 to 5. I wonder if the percentage is still, well, the amulet's probably gonna change. I mean, everything's gonna change. We might as well. Oh, that does make it rare. I forgot. We'll take that actually. Yeah. Okay, so I should use it. Okay. Nice. Right? So we go... We get Pestel... Oh, and Nessa. Okay.
Hello.
Oh. Wait, we already got Nessa's, apparently. So I do need a cold resist ring. Oh, it's recovery amount, so this isn't good. Oh, okay.
Take care.
I wonder if it's but don't I? Oh, I never picked up a blue skill. Okay, so I should always pick up a useless blue skill in case I can sell it with an iron ring. But I guess for now, we can just buy a 30% cold resist ring. That sounds dope.
Goodbye. Hello.
Okay, we're learning, we're learning, we're learning. This is good, this is good. Now we just go to the end, yeah? Oh. Dude, that is crazy. What the? Wait, what is this? What is this red symbol? Oh, that's on my map. I thought it was on my character's head. That's the, okay. Dude. It's the, yeah, it's the Vol thing. Okay. Oh, jeez. That was like freaking me out. Oh, dude, if I start losing health, it's a big problem. Oh my god. I need to get this for sure. Lazy Daisy with the regular programming. These days it's been hitting me a lot in the beginning of the stream. Yeah, the Own 3D, I think it's just like the Own 3D bot just like goes into most streams, if not all streams. I don't know what it's collecting, but that is my role in chat. I respect it. Yeah, well, Own 3D, like, it used to obviously be a streaming platform, and then they've changed to basically like a overlay platform. But I don't know what their bot does really. Okay, so like with mobs, you just you refresh your charges like crazy, but okay, concoctions are giga strong. I get it. Like, I really do.
Beat me, and the choice is yours.
Level 13? Oh, we don't care about level 13s.
I don't care.
Does it still exist? No, the Own 3D, it's just like an overlay platform now. The streaming platform doesn't exist. They do like overlay packs and stuff, and subscriptions for overlays and sound effects and whatnot. Bots are trying to understand your secret noodle ways. Oh yeah, the explodey ones. Oh. I guess we just go. We should set up an emergency portal here just in case I need to refresh my flasks. Okay. Oh. Hold on. I'm out of charges. Oh, please. Please, other things, please die. Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay. We're gonna use all our portal scrolls here. Now this is what I was afraid of, not being able to refresh. Dude, this is rough. I guess you just have to blast him before... Yeah, you just have to know that you do a ton of damage and you just have to blast him. Okay, okay. Dude, can you die to these afterwards? That would suck. That would giga suck. Oh, let's do a little Tetrising, shall we? There's not much more Tetrising we can do. So that's all we'll do. Okay. We just go forward. Damn, Newdawn are getting wrecked. Getting wrecked in the lurk. Hey, that's the first time I've beaten Act 1 on hardcore. Oh, we're gonna go places. We're gonna go places during this event, chat. Oh boy. Oh, you don't even know. I'm learning so fast. Dude, the Korean streamers have no idea what they're up against.
Welcome.
They're freaking done for. That is pretty pog. That's kind of exciting, honestly. Why is this? Oh, because of the links. Ooh. Oh. 122? That's a pretty big upgrade, no?
Farewell.
I don't know, like, how often I should be looking to upgrade my defenses, honestly. I have no idea. Oh, I mean, honestly, let's not sell that though. I should also consider, yeah, some items I should just keep in case I die and I have to go again, like good links and stuff. I should think about that, like iron rings, good links. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, any good blue flasks. Normally in SSF I'm just like in normal SSF I just sold everything because I'm like, oh, I can craft and buy for my other guys later, but dude, this, oh, this is the last one. Dude, this soundtrack is dope, Yisl. It's actually kind of dope. I dig it. It's about to end. Who's got another one? Oh, you said 3's the best? Should we go to 3? Manga Midnight, yeah?
Freedom is invisible.
Oh, the start's good. It's got a good start to it. Freedom is invisible. I like it. That's crazy. That is crazy work. Okay, so we're not over level. Honestly, with Peacock, I should just farm whatever I can, like, on the way. It's just... Okay, well, hold on. We should calm down. We're not that strong. Okay, rare mods, they still do work. Okay, calm down. Calm down. What, dude, why are you so... Oh, you're evasive, that's why. Do I prioritize life gain on hit? Why do I care about R's Supreme Ego, by the way? R's Supreme skills can only affect you. R skills have 1% more R effect per 2% of maximum mana they reserve. Why do I care about this? I'm not sure. That sounds really crazy, especially because I might just run Merc starting at level 20. I have heard it said that, like, Act 1 is probably one of the harder acts, which I think makes sense, right? Your build's not online yet. I mean, I've died a lot in the later acts, but... Oh, look at all these exclamation marks! Who do I actually need to talk to? Nobody. Great. Ooh, strength. Hold on, there's a trick here too. You find the den, place the portal, go to Crossroads, come back, and then go to the den. Okay. Beep. Okay, dude. Little spider dude. You need to calm down. Holy. Dude, what's with so many rare mobs? Where are my magic mobs that actually die? Like, what the heck? Okay, the life on hit node is also crazy. I'm getting it. I am getting it, chat. That's a rare. We don't really care to take the risk on that. Have you played Warframe? Dude, I've wanted to get into Warframe so many times. I've only really given it a fair shot like twice. But it was... Wait, what the... Oh, Crossroads. There was just like so much going on, like as in like so many systems, that it felt like it just wasn't, it didn't feel worth it at, you know, looking at it. Obviously if you actually went through it, maybe the payoff is there, but I do think, I mean, it's tough for live service games to do a good job of like onboarding. I actually think PoE does a fairly good job, other than the fact that the initial barrier of entry is so high anyway. But that's because I think they like cut out certain leagues, they only keep a certain number in and things like that. But yeah, it was just very overwhelming, but also it felt like, to me, if I'm gonna play a shooter, like a third person or first person shooter, I do want the moment to still be like pretty literally, chat, what did I say? You relax, you think you're hitting a good spot, and then you let go of the pedal and you die. Okay, now we know. Literally, I'm like, yo, we're freaking cruising, concoctions are doing work, it's gonna be all right, and then you just get surrounded and you die. Holy. Oh, that is rough. That is rough. All right, well, we'll leave that one. We'll see. We'll see if we can get higher than that tonight. Oh, check him in 1 second.
How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent blood. Yours is a predatory profession. The business of butchery. You've stolen many a life to fill your purse. Now you will earn your redemption in Rayclast.
But I think the other thing with Warframe is that it felt very light, like the combat. Like, it just felt like you were literally just meant to... Like, it felt like PoE, but in third-person shooter. Like, PoE 1. So PoE 1, you're, you know, once you get into endgame, like, you're just zooming around and you're just picking stuff up. But I think for FPS or third-person shooters, like, even if it's a looter, like, for instance, like, Borderlands or, you know, Destiny, I still want the, like, combat to, like, have impact. And maybe it gets better, but yeah, it felt like that a little bit. Yo, Lazy Daisy, thanks, actually. I was just thinking I should drink some water. Are you considering any other build? I think, well, so what I want to try is, I wanted to, initially for this league, I wanted to try an Assassin build anyway. I wanted to try an Assassin Blade Flurry crit build anyway. So I figured, you know, I'll just give it a shot for this one, for the lulz. If I really struggle with it, although I think Peacock just in general with any class right now is like the concoctions are pretty good for leveling. But if I struggle with it, what I'll do is I'll probably take Karn's Slam build with Slayer. Was it Slayer or was it Champion? I think it was Slayer, yeah. And that's supposed to be like pretty comfy. But I was having trouble with that. I was trying it in normal, and I was having trouble on bosses. Like it was just not doing enough damage in bosses. But maybe I just have to get better. But like the slam builds are like the go-to right now for hardcore, so. So if by the weekend, like I can't get past like the campaign, then I'll probably switch to a slam build and see if that helps. Do you think Lev can make it to champs? I mean, I think they have what it takes to get there. I don't know what their permutations look like right now, though. What do they need? What do they need to happen to get to champs? Do they need top 2? Is that, I think, is tough. I do think that's tough. Thoughts on Sato being America's Mr. 4K? I mean, he's got all the makings for it, right? He's got excellent reactions. He's got giga skill. Dude, I haven't even watched like a full Lev game yet. I've only seen like clips and such, but I'm a big fan of Sato for sure. Dude seems like he's built to be a superstar. I'm all for it. But it's possible to... I mean, they are good. I would say that out of the... I would say that I would... I mean, obviously it's relative, but Americas is the region I've watched the least of. But from what I've seen, it feels like if there was a team to have hopium about, like they would be it. It does feel that way. Just given what they're able to like pull off, the rookies. And I feel like it's only going to get better for them, right? Like it could be a honeymoon phase, sure. But hey, if you're hitting your honeymoon phase going into champions, that's the perfect time, right? It'll run out after champions, and that's okay. So, he also did he really? That's crazy. That is crazy work, dude. Texture's little bro.
Fine work.
Oh, baby, from the get-go? Sign me up. Honestly, we'll save the scroll for now. I think I also just... Eventually I'll get... The more I play this game, I'll get better at saving time on menus and such, but... Dude, look at all this stuff I had. Although... Wait, I should just start adding up. Because eventually I'll just have all that anyway, even if I keep dying, right? I don't need to pretend that I'm... I mean, the event starts tomorrow anyway. I should actually, so I practice what not to sell. Just long lost twin, seriously. Ooh, so if I can, I should keep one spare Quicksilver here. Although, no, you just get one so early anyway. That actually doesn't matter. That actually doesn't matter. Yeah, wait, this is just for this league, so I can... Yeah, it's not the regular one that I was practicing with. It carries over what I had before, but... Okay, so this at level 9. That's sick, that's sick, that's sick. Also, apparently G2's bringing baby... I, honestly, as they should. He can basically be like a... You know, another assistant coach slash the vibe guy can still matter in between, you know? I mean, they have good vibes, but like he'll remind them about like how to keep up the like hype itself. And also, I mean, again, like I really think having experience both as a pro and a caster is like pretty invaluable. Like, because you've spent enough training to like look at teams from a third perspective as well. I mean, obviously some players are already doing that, but I still think it's different. Can't believe we might get a trophy-looking talent on the... Honestly, that would be crazy. Dude, honestly, I'm a big fan of Baby Bay's arc right now. I respect it for one, but also I think it's a pretty cool story. G2's the perfect team for it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pathing. Fossabot down. Saving Private Fossabot. I gotta go on a mission. Hit right back with the ad. Oh, the AI, they're coming after us, chat. They almost beat Sen, how crazy. Honestly, yeah, like I went back and I was looking at the game and I was like, actually, like if this was like later in the month or something, who knows? I mean, obviously Sen can improve too, but like, you know, you have to imagine that G2's really only got nowhere to go but up.
I'm impressed by how much this place wants me
Like with Baby Bay. So forgetting to move that. Well, that's already pretty good. Maybe for sure has unique crib. Oh, for sure. It's so rare to have that in any game, really. Like you have people who are like temporarily like guest analysts and such, but honestly, I am quite excited for this year's champs already. I mean, I think we just have... Oh my god, that's a lot! Oh, I hate these birds. I mean, for one, they're gross because they're zombified, but... Dude, their stun is so crazy. Oh, you know what? I should have tried going attack speed and see how that feels with concoctions, etc. I'm sure we'll die again, so we'll do it then. Do I have all three? Yes, I do. But what I was going to say is, I think we have better stories overall, but I think we've also just done a better job of highlighting them. I think the roster launch switch has really paid off. And obviously, I think the game overall has evolved quite a bit. Pretty excited for this year's champs. Chasing Chobra at the Tokyo Finals. It's also very nice to see that Baby wanted to get back. Yeah, honestly, yeah, mad respect to that. I mean, part of it is also kind of like a... Sometimes competitors, they just... You know, it always... Whenever I see someone doing that, like they retire and unretire, or they're... You know, in Baby Bay's case, you cast. And then you come back. It reminds me of the fact that like people who fly jets in the Air Force and stuff, like they all end up riding motorcycles because they're always chasing that adrenaline. and nothing compares to it. Like, I feel like it has, part of it is that. Part of it is that you, like, feel like you have another shot in you. And that's a lot of respect. But I think also part of it is, like, but no matter what, you have to give respect because he made it happen, right? Like, sometimes you grind and it's a flop. Like, either you don't make it onto a team, or you can only make it on tier 2, or you make it onto a team and you're just like a complete, like, everyone's like, you shouldn't have done that, right? But with Baby, I mean, yes, it's a circumstance that's, I think, very beneficial for him as well to get back into the grind, but he's making it work, you know? I give mad respect. Honestly, though, Tarek might be memeing a bit, but seeing NA Val have one team be too far ahead of the region is anxiety-inducing for NACS fans. For NACS fans? Wait. Why is it anxiety-inducing for NACS? Wait, NACS is in Challenger scene, or NA, like, CS2 fans? I mean, I guess I'm gonna need an explanation either way. I'm too dumb to understand, chat. Wait, wouldn't CS fans just, like, meme about it and laugh about it? Oh god, he's already here. Oh, the pre-fire, this guy. Such a little pre-fire. Oh my god. I need more pockets. Jeez. What am I? We have to maximize our selling power here. I guess that'll do. I mean, as a fan who watched NACS and oh, I see. Yeah. No, you know what's, you know, this is, I've felt this way about a lot of different games, but I feel like EU, EMEA does such a good job of that generally. And I think it's because, like, I think it's because there's so much cultural pride, so to speak. If you get what I'm saying. Like, even in League, I think for the longest time, EU was, like, still innovating even if they weren't winning. And, like, you have one team that innovates and then others follow. But I feel like America's always ends up, like, in any game, kind of just going back to, like, all right, this seems to work. And you, like, you know, you're, like, happy with top 8. And, you know, top 8's good, but you gotta push the boundary further. I also think Valorant, like, you really just benefit so much more by leaning into your strengths. Like, the meta exists for sure. Okay, so I should buy a blue one so I can potentially sell it. Meta exists for sure, and it matters for sure, but I think Valorant, like, you benefit a lot from just, like, leaning into your strengths and playing confidently, like, more so than League or whatnot.
Farewell.
Is volley better than chance to poison? I guess for clearing, huh? I wish that I was in Pacific. Because I need to get to level 9. I guess I can level it up, though, on the side. Oh, actually, he might just have a 3-link. Mario level 6.
Greetings.
Honestly... Oh, but those are boots. No. Team is auto fit if he was specific. I mean, as long as language, I mean, if we're not taking into account language barrier, probably, like, Frankly, any team really. Assuming he speaks 8 different languages, yeah. Wait, this already has a chance to poison, right? I feel like the volley is just better for clearing. And out G or T1. Honestly, you could put the new G. I mean, all things considered, it sounds like he would fit right into Gen G. Gets 4Ks. Has great reactions.
Exile, over it. Let's have a word, eh? Beat me, and the choice is yours. Take them, stay, go. I don't care. Just be quick about it.
Oh, that's a rare dude. Big old rare dude. Oof, I keep forgetting to reset that as well. Uh-oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Keep forgetting I have Quicksilver as well. Where is my exit? Thank you. Imagine having to stop 2 players from getting used. Yeah, DFM, I could see that. I mean, obviously rolls, but dude, these guys, those flamethrower guys. That is insane damage with a flamethrower. Why are flamethrowers OP in every single game? Yeah, why are there so many of you? What the heck? Oh, we are getting Giga Shotgunned. Alright. No slows, not for me. Slows are not for me. Dude, I hope Akame picks back up in playoffs, like win or lose. He was pretty electric in stage 1. Feels like he was a big flop in the T1 game. Sure if he was sick or something, but I do think it's partly that Mei is like pounding right now, and I think that might actually in some ways make it more difficult for Akame to do well, like not because he's not getting like chances for frags, but probably changes like how he has to trade and the tempo and the role he takes, right? Like now he is trying to be more of a space creator for Mei, whereas before he was the trader for Mei. So that could be part of it. I could see that. Just be a bit of a shift, but yeah, they definitely lack the confidence once Mei's like not just giga stomping everybody. And I don't blame him, right? You got the highest rated guy in the league. He can't stomp everyone. You're thinking, well, if he can't do it, Akame can use a better partner for walkouts. Honestly, Akame single-handedly carrying the walkout game right now. Respect to that. Dude, I don't know. There has to be a system for this map for sure. Sato would get crazy on walkouts. You think so? I mean, he seems to just be having fun, honestly. I do like it. Like, he seems to really thrive on the stage. Under the lights and all. Oh, the big explosions. Okay. Oh, what was that lag? What the heck? What's going on here? It is funny that every time May walks in after he looks so embarrassed. That's also true. Yeah, May's just like, not this again, man. Like, I don't know this guy. I like the DFM dynamic, honestly. Dude, and also, like, GN was struggling against T1 too. I hope GN picks it back up too. I really think I think he's already done enough to, like, quell the doubters, but dude, the level of doubt he was getting initially was insane. Oh, that's pretty good. Do you think I can fight and win? Level 8? We should try at some point. Although, initially I don't want to try until level 20, but... Oh, the greater projectiles is OP. That's crazy work. Oh my gosh. Holy. Okay, we can definitely fight like the weaker ones. Oof. Honestly, I should just identify this and try it, but... I'm just happy for Jin that... Yeah, exactly. XCL and Clues both have been showing up a lot more in Stage 2. I think that's a big difference. I mean, May's been popping off, but I think XCL and Clues, like, holding their own has really humped them. It's so frustrating to watch them. Well, it's frustrating because it's not just that they're losing aim duels, it's the moment that they start losing aim duels, they just revert back to playing super scared, just hoping that the opponent loses, right? Like, they're not playing to win, they're just hoping that the opponent loses, and it's like, dude, nobody at this level is going to do that for you. That's true, yes. That is a part of the narrative that should be highlighted more, like, once the year ends. That, you know, we finally basically have a newer generation of Japanese players. Okay, that's too many, that's too many. We tap that, we take the portal. Okay. Oh, I guess once you've done it once, even in this league, you don't have to do it again. But these we'll practice doing, just so I remember and don't forget the first time around. Okay, hold on. There's too many projectiles, calm down. No. Oh, the basically guaranteed poison used to do so much work against these guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's too much. Oh, that's a lot. Oh god. Oh god. I wonder if that is better. Here, I'm gonna test this. We might die here, but I'm gonna go back and fight these guys and see if it feels better with just the near guaranteed poison. Can't really tell. Yes, 100%. I mean, if I get lucky, the volley will basically do the same work, but that's very luck-based. So until I have 3 links, I should stick with the chance to poison. At least on Cobra Lash. So we do that, and then we do this. Oh my god, did I skip this again? Oh, I haven't. Yes, I skipped it again. Okay, once I get to the prison, before I do Ascendancy, that's what I need to do. Ah, you know what? Let's do that right now. Oh my god, is it gone because it took too... Oh my god. Oh, chat. I'm just not learning. See Carlos' tweet, the card from the Zeta fans? So wholesome. No, actually. I must have missed it completely. The eras of trucks and death threats and all that. There's awesomeness in JP. That sounds pretty dope. Now let's look at this real quick. I mean, to be fair, I've heard that there is the dark side of Japanese VCT community as well, but I think the public side is very wholesome, which, you know, other regions can't say as much. The public side is also toxic in other regions. Oh, this is adorable. Damn. Big body, big brain, big love. That's amazing. Yo, Manny must have delivered this, huh? I think it is extremely difficult to support a team behind the scenes when speaking different languages, but since you joined, I feel like the players smile more like children and play with more passion. The tactics are much more aggressive, and I think it's a good team that combines the defensive moves that were strength of previous data. I believe that developing players is not easy and requires a long process. I have high expectations for Almost. That's sick. That's sick. No, this is awesome. No, that's super awesome. That gets a repost. Truck by truck. That's T1. Dude, is T1 winning champs? Is T1 gonna win champs truck by truck? The first specific team to do it twice in a year? Dude, imagine the craziness of the interview. Afterwards in the winner's interview, they're like, we couldn't have done it without the trucks. They fuel us. Oh, the league. I mean, the league team has been going through it for the past year, basically. And I mean, some of it, like, I get the outrage. Obviously, it should never reach that level, but others are definitely just like, what the hell, man? I feel for those guys. Dude, what the heck? Where am I going? What am I missing here? Is it here? Wait, it should be before the bridge, but hold on. Oi. Oh, it must be the other side. They always said the right side, but maybe it was the left side. There it is. Chobra, what are you hearing about this new Rust survival game by the guys that made PUBG? There's a new one? Prologue go way back? Is that... No, there's no way that's the actual name, bro. What? Oh my gosh. What? The hardest survival game ever. That sounds miserable, to be honest. Oh, it's single player, though. Okay. Ah, it's single player? Doesn't sound as miserable. Oh, it's player unknown. It's the player unknown team. Okay. Honestly, if it's single player, could be good. Could be good. Could be worth checking out. I mean, listen, I'm down for like no map. You know what? I'm down for a little bit of cartography. The open beta dropped like 3 hours ago. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll request access. Oh, I gotta log into my own Steam. Have you tried it a little bit, or are you just kind of feeling out the waters a little bit? By the way, Doug, I think it was you. With Vans and the Taco Bell for the Battlefield 6. I respect it. I respect it. That's so dope. What is going on with my Steam? Why is it broken? There we go. And the name is... the name is something, though. Welcome to the playtest. Oh, let's watch the video. The name is very cheeks. Chart your path and go. So honestly, the charting, though, I'm down with it. Because I used to love the concept of, like, orientation, like the sport. Like, tried it a little bit. It's fun. That music's gonna get me copyrighted. The map changes every run you make, no save. Dude, I mean, honestly, the replayability would be dope if you don't mind the, like, basic moment-to-moment gameplay. That's true. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, I guess. Well, Battleground, I guess. It does sound badly translated, yeah, but PlayerUnknown isn't Korean, although I guess the team is mostly Korean? Yeah, which might mean it could be legit. Honestly, it looks kind of fun. I'm not a big fan of survival games, but if it's single player and, you know, just like a reset every time, I'm down with it. I don't trust them to make it balanced. Does that matter, though? It's single player. Single player roguelike. Roguelikes always have something that's OP. Love to hear your thoughts if you choose to play it. I'll definitely check it out. How long is the... Oh, is it just open, like, from now till whenever? I guess. I'm a glutton for punishment, so if they say they're trying to make it the hardest, I'm interested. I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm willing to test it out. But obviously, there's always, like, there's good friction and bad friction. But I do like friction in my games, so... Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely try it at some point. This week, probably not, just because I'm practicing for this PoE event that I'm taking part of tomorrow for a week, and it's during playoffs, so... Probably won't have time. And it's BF6 open beta weekend too. But maybe next week for sure. Endless Demon Legends. Blah, blah, blah. Endless Legends 2. What is Endless Legends? Hope you're doing well though, Doug. Always a pleasure to hear from you. Wait, you're actually participating in an event. I am! No, if I just wanted to grind... I mean, I guess hardcore, I could still be trying out hardcore for fun, but I've never really reached, like, true endgame, so if I just wanted to grind, I'd be working on the characters I already have. Or I'd be grinding Last Epoch to prep for the Last Epoch new season next week. I'm kind of excited to give Last Epoch a proper shot now that I've, like, played through it a little bit once. But I think I'll still get bored of it once I reach mapping. I think, like, everyone always says the crafting in that game is so good and all of that. I think it takes away too much friction. I really think it does. But, I could be wrong. It could be because I chose an OP class. Who knows? If you don't win the event, then it's a total and complete waste of time. Well, thankfully, it's a team-based event, so, I have faith in my team. I think my team's going to carry me pretty hard. I didn't choose my team chose me, but, like... Well, actually, we were randomized, but our captain chose our group, so I'm down with it. Bro is playing... Actually true, actually true. Hello, Ikana. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Dude. What was that? Giga freeze. What the heck? Dude, are those orbs freezing me? What the heck? Also, why do I keep getting the orb version? That's so not cool. Oh, the electricity is what's like unlocking me. Holy.
I need more pockets.
I need more pockets. Damn, I missed the closed beta for Animo. The DokeV looking game, but it's not DokeV? Dude, I can't keep track of these games anymore, man. What do you mean the DokeV looking game? What the heck? Whatever happened to DokeV, man? Can't believe DokeV. Can't believe that's an actual game. Honestly.
Farewell.
Will you be attending the next Ascension? I don't know. I mean, if I'm invited in any capacity, I'd be very interested in going. Right now, I kind of need more mana regen. But once I switch to Peacock, I probably want this. I can wear these, and they would help. So let's do that. Let's swap that. We can sell that. Dude, we have so many. 14 energy shield, kind of big deal. Kind of big deal, but no. This is a giga big deal. It's got life regen on it. And what am I taking? Okay, so we took lesser multiple projectile support, but he took void manipulation, but that's because he has no plans to switch to Econ. So let's try... I mean, I guess we just get one and buy the other, honestly. Can I buy shield charge yet? Okay, I can. Wait. Dude, okay, what's going on here? Dude, rare steaks are actually good if they're cooked properly, like by someone who knows what they're doing. Will you do more analyst videos of VCL teams coming in? Yes, yes. I will definitely be covering Ascension. I'll definitely be covering Ascension. But
Yes.
whether I'll be there or not is that is up to the powers that be. Can you TLDR the Waylay video? Yeah. Basically, the summary of the Waylay video is if you type !YT in chat, you'll get a link, and you can go watch it. Although, actually, I don't think I updated the command. So you can go watch the Nongshim interview and then watch the Waylay video. You know what? Let me actually change the link right now that I remembered. See, now you can watch all of the videos. Hey, Zeta Guy's in my Waylay video. You should watch it. Where are we? 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 Fossabot. I highly recommend the Dom BB. Honestly, I would recommend most of those. I think they're just good fun if you like actually care about the team and players. I'm pretty sure there is one that can do like the latest video, but the problem that does is if you do a live stream on YouTube, it takes that link as the latest video. There's probably a different way to code it, but like the easy code for it, it takes the latest video on your channel, but if you do live streams, it takes the stream because it's the latest video. It's annoying. We should do a Chobra YouTube watch party after champs where you watch all your videos with chat. Would that be fun? Is that something people do? Also, why is this one of your favorite tracks? This is such a... It's interesting. It's an interesting track, Yissel. I will say that. I need a shield. No, people don't do that. You go back. You know, honestly, yeah, maybe I'll do one before champs and then we can review. Maybe I'll do like predictions for champs and then like meta predictions, like what I think will reign supreme. And then we can review it after champs. That could be fun. That's a good idea. I basically didn't do as much like previewing this time, chat. So this is something I've struggled with. I've talked with a lot of people about it, is that, dude, honestly, and I know Minnie's talked about it when he was helping Paper Rex, so like I know I'm not going crazy here. But being part of an org, suddenly you start to really just over-calculate like whether this is gonna help or not help the team. Like not just Nongshim, but like even other teams that Nongshim could play. Like if I analyze something and, you know, obviously like I'm not saying everything I do is always gonna be like way better than what the coaches are seeing or whatever, but it might just be something they haven't thought of, or, you know, and then it's like, so then you have to consider like, do I go that deep? Do I just do shallow stuff? But personally, I don't want to do just shallow stuff. Obviously, you have to somewhat to like find the right balance for the algorithm. But so because I struggle with it, I have a lot of videos that I like started or wrote out that I just never worked on this year because that keeps going on in your head, and then at a certain point you're just like, all right, I'm not doing it, and it's just like, yeah, it got tough. But I think after talking to some people, it just came to the conclusion of like, unless I'm like really nitpicking Nongshim stuff, like telling people how to beat Nongshim, right? Or if I think it's something like insane that some teams haven't really figured out, you know, then I can send it to just the coaches and not release a full video on it. But otherwise, like, I should just do it, you know? Like, it's whatever. But it's been a little... my first year doing this, I'm like, you know, because it's my first year doing like full-time, trying to do like full-time streaming / content, but also part of an org, so like it kind of clashes. So send it to the coach. I thought about that too, but like I've been very cautious with like asking the coaches for stuff, whether it's like just to check if something's okay or whether it's whatever, just because I know like they're super sensitive because it's their first year and they're an Ascension team and whatnot. So I think if I were able to stay with Nongshim and Nongshim was able to stay, or even if they're in tier 2, I think I would feel a lot more comfortable now that we have some rapport. But do you have a guy at Nongshim you have to check with? No, they give me pretty free reign. I've said that, you know, like they can cross-check and stuff. There's someone that I talk to, like if I want to double-check if I can do certain things, but they give me pretty free reign. But they have said that obviously the coaches were pretty cautious of signing a Valorant content creator and someone that they know that likes to do analysis, because they were like, oh, like I don't know if that's gonna help or hurt us. And like I totally get it. If I was a coach, I don't think I would necessarily enjoy it, to be honest. Did you like slow survival games? Generally no, but most of them are PvP, so that's what I didn't like. Do you think a team like Fnatic with 1.5 cracked duelist players can play a Waylay comp? Yes. In fact, Fnatic might be a team that can play the other part of Waylay that I really want to see. But the problem is could they mix in the quick bursty execs? Probably not. So I did. I watched, dude. I'm so glad that I agree with Sliggy. I'm so glad that Liquid like actually demolished them. Like there are teams that have shown how to beat it, but like Liquid actually just ripped it apart. And I think the biggest thing is here's the thing, chat. I don't think Fnatic needs to change the comp, but they played that comp pretty disrespectfully. Like they played it pretty alpha go kill, right? And that comp can and probably actually should be doing much more than that. So hopefully that's something they can review and learn from. Feel the moment. That's your favorite track. It is the longest. Oh no, it's not the longest track. This is the longest track. You think some teams like Fnatic need to be spanked? What has Shio done, man? What has Shio done to Valorant? What has Shio done to Valorant Discourse? It's, dude, the cultural impact that Shio has had is insane. Also, why do we only have giga not cool shields? I just need a small shield I can shield charge with. What the heck? Oh, my helmet's kind of sick though. Yeah, let's... You know what? We gotta look cool. We gotta look cool to do well. There we go. It's MTX time. Oh, actually, chat, let's see if this lags out the stream. What's the best way to test this out, actually? What was I in the middle? Dude, what was I in the middle of? Okay, going back here. Yeah, let me know if this lags out. I mean, it definitely takes a while to render. And it definitely kills the FPS a bit. But it seemed fine on OBS. Chat BBO. Blame America's teams for proving space theory right. Honestly, true. It's their fault. Holy, what is that big crowd doing over there? Oh my gosh, please die, please die, please die, please die, please die. Please, 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 please. Please, pretty please. With a cherry on top. Asking very... Oh, that's why. You got a little, unique dude. Dude, the chatters! His name was Chatters. It's literally you. The chatters are coming after me. I always knew it. I always knew you'd be annoying, IRL. Oh my goodness. That's a crazy name. Okay, just... Can I just... Why do you guys have to be physical resistant? We had such luck in that first run we tried. What's going on here? Why do we have so many doors? These shrines are OP though. Shrines are great. Okay, I need to find the strong bombs. Get a couple lucky flasks if I may. Okay, but maybe I won't get there because I'm gonna die. That's cool. Okay, this actually isn't where I want to be fighting because these guys are just gonna perma-farm skeletons. And I can't actually clear them all in a reasonable speed because they're all in prison cells. So we are out of there. Ooh, I should have checked what level the bismuth flask is, honestly. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Oh, we got a buckler. We got a buck. Oh, oh. Oh, but it doesn't have red. Oh, no, this works. Calm down. Put that there so we can level. Okay. Dude, it's crazy that we got a large mana flask already. Where is my strong box? The strongest of boxes. Okay. Calm. Not so calm. We just need to kill this guy so they don't respawn. Thank you.
I need more pop.
Okay.
Hold your tongue. I do not tongue way to know.
Wow, you are the emptiest mercenary I've ever seen. Okay, this is the exit. That's not what we want. We want a strong box. Found it. Double bismuth. You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take a little double bismuth. That's not a real thing, is it? Chat BBL? I think they're just memeing. I could just be. And this might just be me being an unk, but I like to think they were just memeing.
Yes?
Okay. Ooh, we will actually take that. Thank you. Yeah, honestly. We got friggin' Skibbity X or whatever. So, who knows? That's level 8. Okay, that's good to know. Honestly, chat, I should just put it on shield. So my shield, I probably won't be looking to upgrade too much. I don't know. That might not be the Gigabrain move. I think it is. Is there a large life flask? There is not. There is not. There is not. Okay, that's just too bad. Can't wait for the micro-based Skibbity movie. Chat, I'm afraid to admit that I still don't get
Curious.
Skibbity.
Moves like a killer, yet reeks of
And at this point, I've given up. Granted, I've never really put an effort, but... Also, I do wish I should have bought like a bigger stand so I have more flexibility with the height, because I had it vertical during the watch party and the height's fine there, but then it's like it's such a small monitor that I can only really have the 2 chat windows open and not like OBS. So I have it horizontal, and it's still pretty good. It's still like slightly higher than the lower part of my main monitor. I wish it could be just a bit higher. But I am so glad I bought the stand. I mean, this is just a cheap stand anyway, just for tablets, so... Instead of having to like look here all the time, that really messed up my neck too, I think. Okay, here we go. Keep forgetting to take out the volley. Uh-oh. Out of mana. Jeez, can we not miss, please? Go, Poison, go. Do your thing. Poisoning. Jeez. I should just hit my melee attacks, honestly. There we go.
Just means more places to stick a blade.
Apparently it's actually good. Yeah, when I found that out, I was shocked. I would have, dude, if I had to be in friggin' Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and the question was, what does skibbity mean? I would have chosen the negative interpretation. 100%. 100%. Oh, I was wondering why the global chat was so quiet. I had it off. I was shocked when I found out, honestly. So, Withering Step. I mean, I guess so. I guess you're using shield charge during concoctions, so Withering Step actually makes more sense. I think what that other guy does is he switches for Whirling Blades to just, like, clear. But I think that's just not as reliable.
Welcome. Farewell.
For some.
Is there anything else I need to have bought by this point? Concoctions? No.
Farewell.
Concoctions is level 12, I believe. Okay. Where is my exile leveling? There we go. So he says buy Whirling Blades right away. Oh, I think that's to keep them leveled. So if I have the money, I should. Yeah, and he buys Precision. Precision actually would be good to have. Although the problem becomes if you level it too much, then it's a problem later, huh? Do I have a... I do. We can have Frostblink there. We can have Whirling Blades here. moving, attack without moving. Honestly, change that to that. Clear that. Okay, we got something everywhere. Keep that on there. Gotta remember that I have M4 tagged to that. Put that there. We can put that there. We can put that there. Okay. Oh, I have another reward.
Greetings.
Oh, I never picked that up. Jeez, dude, I gotta freaking get on it. Where's the ledge? I must hop off the ledge. I think I need to keep hopping off. I think this might be a dead end. I think going up was the correct play. Nope. I am always right. My decision was correct. Not the unique fire. Honestly, let's just get this level here. Never mind. That dude's mad.
I'm usually the one making the ghosts. Someone's been busy.
Get the region much earlier. That'll be so good. So very nice.
Soft. Hurry up and decide.
No.
A few seconds more and I'd have slapped you in irons.
Dude, look at how many projectiles they're throwing. What the heck? Okay, can we please find our way this time? Relatively quickly, thank you. Nice. Cavern of Wrath. We go back here. Okay, now I'm remembering. Get some free XP. Then we go.
Advance. Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Okay,
I'll thank you not to waste my
nothing.
time.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Holy. Get me that health regen. I wonder if I can get it by the boss. I mean, you could farm it, but it's level 12? Yeah, I don't think it'd be that unreasonable. You might be like one level over leveled, but I think that boss just isn't worth fighting because it takes so long with the tentacles and whatnot. Why do you look so much more decked out than the earlier one? Oh, I put my cosmetics on. I put my microtransaction on. The power of skins. Skin to win. This one's from the PoE 2, like early access bundle. I don't think I've bought any armor bundle with my leftover points. I've bought a couple skills and like quality of life stuff, but
I need more pop. I almost feel sorry for you, Fairgraves.
no, we're done with that. Although the extra life on that thing probably worth it, but the move speed's probably worth it too. So we take, oh man, Jeweler's Orb, we take that. What a win.
Still alive.
I do need to keep that. Add 2 more beats. Oops.
Stay sharp out there.
Mervale dwells in a
Would you know if you can use
cave
Steam Wallet for the
the
MTX,
head
by
of
the way?
Siren's
Gotta buy more
closed.
stash stuff eventually.
Leave her be, and we can only hope that she continues to return.
I don't know, because I don't have a
If
Steam
you must
account.
take
I don't know
your
how that
chances with the
works.
siren, then have this.
Maybe,
It may be
though.
of some help. But
Maybe.
please, know that you don't have to do
Melee
this.
video was interesting.
Tuck
Was
your
it?
leg in.
I mean, that's great news. So this one doesn't matter. Now we can go Peacock.
Goodbye.
You have an extra flask? Sign me right up. You can buy points through Steam. There you go. I kind of wish you went into more analysis on the split ways Forsaken plays it. Oh, yeah. I mean, we might cover that. To me, I wanted to just highlight that, like, the attacking side. I probably should have framed that better at the beginning of the video. But I guess I was talking too much out of my own POV of like, yeah, defense, I get it. But where's the offense? Actually, I probably should keep that just in case. Feel like Whaley believers will be feasting the champs. Abyss could be big for it. Honestly, though, I'm not holding my breath. I think it might take even, like, Ascension, quite frankly. Okay. I think we're in a decent spot. If there's a bigger health pot I can buy, that would be fantastic. A second medium flask. We have so many scrolls this run that might be worth it. We don't have enough orbs for that though, so.
God hasn't abandoned us.
So then I take lesser projectiles, put that on here. Give Cobra Lash that. Precision Frostblade, faster attacks, whirling blades. Okay. Let's go. Dude, I'm vibing. I think the individual analysis sections were great TBH. Thanks, Steph. Appreciate that. I don't think any of the teams that are in contention to win champs are using Waylay there. I could see I could see G2 using it. I could see G2 using it, and I could see Paper X using it. I could see G2 and Paper X. Sen, I honestly am not sure. I agree that the rest... I mean, Gen G, I don't think will. Gen G, I think definitely won't, actually. Oh my god. Hold on. Something's wrong with my controls. What's not working the way I think it should? Okay, first of all, we should put our aura up. Is the playlist done? Oh, it's done. Alright, anyone else got a soundtrack that's not going to get us insta copyright struck? Actually Lakia Wele. Holy crap. That would be up there with Nobody Yoru. I just looked at unlike Stash Tabs, so... Oh, yeah, Addiction. Stash Tabs are, I think, very reasonable. Honestly, I respect that, right? Like, Stash Tabs are pretty necessary, so you're saying, like, that's, like, the minimum purchase, so, like, here you go, if you want to actually invest in the game. But, like, skins can get pretty expensive, honestly. Like, I only bought a bunch of, like, skins and rings and stuff, like the counter rings, the pilfering ring and stuff, because I had a bunch of points from buying a bunch of early access keys to do giveaways with, but... Yeah, they do rotate sales pretty quickly. Like, you should almost never really buy skins outside of sales for PoE. I think Euroneon is better for that compared to Waylay. For what? For, like, drone macro? Oh, for Jogamo as a space maker. I mean... Yeah, that's true. Waylay, but I think currently Waylay Solo Duelist can still work as well. Still waiting on school uniform casuals. I don't think GGG will ever do that. I don't think, actually. Unless they do, they might do a collab, though. Like, they did a Korean collab for the Korean release. And that has the Korean, like, traditional hat. The kat. Oh, that gives me crit chance as well. Huge, really. Dude, Peacock is so comfy. Concoctions are so comfy. Okay, hold on. I was just kidding. Not that comfy. Not comfy at all, actually. Thank you. Super comfy. Super comfy. Orb of Regret? Spectral Throw of... Ooh. I do like the spectral stuff. Oh, I can't? Wait, why? Oh, it has to be up here, right? Then no. Actually, no, I might fight you, but give me 1 second. Let me take care of this guy. Ooh, yeah, I mean, that would take a while to get to the hits. But we'll do it. Okay, dude, the poison is actually... Okay, dude, what is this guy? What is this guy doing here? What the hell? Oh, where did you come from? What the heck? Some random Rogue Exile just shows up? What the heck?
I need more pockets.
Peacock is my favorite leveling. No, I can see why this has become so like the one of the prime. I don't know if it's like always been around. I've seen a lot of videos for it, like for this league, but I can see why. Like it's super comfy, and especially in non-hardcore, I can imagine it's like really comfy because if you die, you just go again. Not a big deal. Have a good one, Steph. Chat, I need another soundtrack. If you guys don't pick another sound, do you think Xenoblade? Do you think Nintendo's gonna care a lot about Xenoblade music? Like, you think that's gonna? Xenoblade music's so good. I listen to it a lot when I'm doing anything other than editing. Xenoblade music's so good, though. The bouncing one. Damn, dude, Lazy Daisy, you're getting at it. Yeah, it's likely. No, I agree. Any other obscure soundtracks? It's another Giga Banger soundtrack. Yeah, I guess we could go through the Manga Midnight ones. You know what? There was one up here that had like the full thing. Maximum Tune 5. Okay, well that's a creepy voice line. Lo-fi versions? Lo-fi versions probably are safe because those are like self-remixed, unless that YouTube channel, like that creator, has it copyrighted. But Xenoblade battle music is not about the lo-fi version. It's about the friggin'. It's about the pure energy. Holy, tons of self-exploding kamikaze sea monsters. Why not keep? Oh yeah, that won't be copyrighted.
Oh, I do so love a good murder. Care to oblige me? Do try not to deliberate too long. Let's keep this civil, shall we? Watch and learn. You've earned it. That much I'll admit.
No, I could probably hit it if I just farmed up the whole map before entering the boss room, actually. That would be super nice. Netflix surely cares about the small content creator. Dude, I just need like 4 more mob packs, probably more, but yep, definitely more. Okay, we're gonna clear this out because I want to hit this level so I can get a little bit of extra life on hit. Dude, the AoE is insane. Yeah. Alright, let's go. So that's what, level 14 for the boss? I'll take it. Oh, chat, we've been watching the new season of Love After Divorce on Netflix. So, honestly, Love After Divorce is like the only actual like matchmaking show that I'm like I like actually enjoy. Like other ones are kind of hate watching, but Love After Divorce is interesting because it's all divorcees, and obviously like everyone has their own like I guess scars, and also they're like all adults who have like actually been married, etc. The new season, man, I gotta say I'm not really a big fan of any one of them. Oh my, oh, hold on, focus. Oh shoot. Oh, what is that? I've never seen that move. What the heck? It just throws freaking water bombs at you? What the heck? Oh, dude. Damn. Is that not weird, funny to watch as a somewhat newlywed couple? Not really. I mean, it's not about their divorces itself. It's about them, like... I don't know. Well, my wife really loves, like, the dating shows, so... You know, I oblige, but that one I'm like... I actually think it's, like, a pretty well-made show. Dude, I cannot believe... Viewfinder. No, I have not. Yeah, 15's the highest we've gone. Jeez. Champions time zone will be... It should... Well, better. Better is questionable. But it depends on what time they're starting. Because if they're starting like 3 local time, it's slightly better, I guess. But it's pretty much the same as Toronto. Yeah, we can add that one. I'm okay with that. We might change some of the keywords for that. I don't know. I'm down with that. Paris will still be better. Yeah, better in that it's mostly still in the typical DGen hours. I just have to stay up just a bit later. But I guess generally I usually stay up until like 3 a.m. anyway. And then when my wife wakes up, I usually go to sleep. So it's not too bad. How cold is it over there for you to tank a damn rocket? What? What? What, did you showstopper me again? Is that what happened? Oh, jacket. Actually, you know what's funny, chat, is I meant to take this off after the PICKEMS video, but I do have the AC on. It's not cold. It's just cool, but I guess it's just cool enough that it hasn't been hot. Full Metal Rocket. Oh man. What time is it? 1:20? I mean, I am gonna grind this a bit. You know what? Let's do one more run. Let's do one more one on stream, and then if I die, I'll just grind more off stream, and then we'll be back tomorrow. But let me go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Wait, while we're out of the game, viewfinder? I just want to check this out. Maybe we should check out Prologue Go Way Back. Is this it? I don't know who suggested it. Viewfinder? Whoa, this looks up my alley. Oh, it's a puzzle, dude. It's a perspective puzzle game. That's sick. Oh, it's not cheap. It's not expensive. Wait, this is sick. I mean, this is very reminiscent of Superliminal, which I started but never finished. This is cool. Oh, you can like print it out. Oh. Dude, I thought he was gonna miss that jump. Dude, that's sick. Wait, it released in 2023. What the heck? Well, okay, let me definitely add it to my wish list so I don't lose it. I don't know if it ever goes on sale, but maybe we'll just buy it otherwise. Dude, this is sick. Thanks for recommending this. This is awesome. Did anyone play Raft? You know, the thing is like games like that, like kind of small party-based survival and or like exploration games like Raft, Sea of Thieves. I've always wanted to try them. I just never had a solid group, like a consistent group to play it with. $9,401 at 65%. Oh, during the summer sale, I guess. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll keep just an eye out for it. Won't be a priority, but... yeah, a little bit reminiscent of The Witness 2, which I also never beat. Wait, 2.2 hours. I've definitely played The Witness for more than 2.2 hours. What? That's crazy. Yeah, although... now that I've, like... in the recent years, I've been playing like more games here and there with Achilleos and a couple other people. So maybe any future games that come out, I might be able to hop on with them. Game's pretty short though, and yeah. I mean, if it's pretty short, then I'll probably wait for a sale on it. You're grinding midnight with one stream friend on Raft. I've heard good things about Raft. Also, oh, I can see that. Motion sickness? I could see that. But I love, like, perspective tweaking puzzles. It's some of the best, honestly. Whoa, that's cool. This looks good. This looks good. Looks very promising. Oh, do you get motion sickness pretty easily?
You were born with quickness of body and sharpness of mind. How have you paid for these gifts? With innocent...
I get it every time we play Half-Life and Minecraft. Half-Life and Minecraft. Minecraft I could kind of see. It's probably just how the graphics of it are, right? The voxels. But you don't get motion sickness playing Valorant?
Is it possible to murder someone who's already dead?
That is interesting. Half-Life. I've never really played Half-Life. Chat, we should probably... chat, you know... Okay, this... oh man, there's so many games I want to play in the off-season though. But at some point, I really do want to do like a full playthrough of the Halo series. Or at least the initial trilogy. And Half-Life. Because I've never played through those games. Portal I have. Portal 1 and 2 I've played and beaten. Portal 1 and 2 I have played and beaten. Uh-oh, why are they in the arena? Go away, crabs. We do not like you here. We are anti-crab on this playthrough. Okay, come on. Oh my god, there's 3... Dude, I am gonna die on Hillock. It's not gonna be pretty. those guys. It could be movement speed, actually. You're right, Lazy Daisy. Dude, I should go back and try Pal World again, too. I actually liked that. I think I have Oxygen not included. I don't think I have any of those other, like, building games. But I used to not like those kind of games, like the factory building, town building stuff. I mean, when I was a kid, I loved playing SimCity and then unleashing the friggin' alien ship on it or whatever, but...
Fine work with Hillock.
But
Still alive,
I've grown to like them. I've grown to like them. Halo should be faster. Wait, is Half-Life long? Are you comparing Halo to Half-Life? Halo depends on the difficulty. I mean, old me would be like, let's play on like the most reasonable, hardest difficulty. But in reality now, if I just want to experience it, I'd probably just play it on normal. That shouldn't be too bad, right? Dude, there's nothing for me to buy. Are you kidding me? That's so rough. We have a sick ring, though. We take those. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, that's why it took me so long. I didn't even add my friggin' support.
Greetings. Stay sharp out there.
I'm making a Titanic of wood unwrap. That's sick. Dude, I think those games are so fun if you, like, have a like, group to play it with. Okay. Yeah, let's like add stuff that we have unlocked. That's really the only thing. That's cool. That's cool. No, that's cool. Nope. Wasn't expecting really anything else. That's fine. But that amulet alone should help a ton. Yeah, I mean, I used to like, especially FPSs, I'd be like, yo, play on the hardest difficulty. Let's go. Like, even if it's annoying, let's go. But these days,
That's what this place smells like.
I don't really care for it. Anybody else try the Battlefield 6 beta, by the way? I know we've streamed it a couple times, but kind of curious where everyone else sits on it. I've seen a lot of feedback that like people think the maps are too small. I'm not quite sure if I agree. Half-Life is longer, it might be more prone to get lost in. Oh, that's true. Halo's pretty on rails, right? Of what I know about Half-Life, I could see someone like me getting lost in it, but that's where you guys come in. You're always also helpful to the streamer. Oh. EF6 banger game. Doug's also playing Go Way Back. Honestly, chat, if we die early, maybe we'll try downloading that and check that out before I hop off here. Honestly, I was kind of worried, but it felt like I mean, compared to recent years of betas. Oh, there are spikes to the game right now. What was that? That was so weird. I thought it was pretty decently optimized, all things considered. I ended up buying BF4 and BF1. That's so funny. It's working. When's the full game slated for Battlefield 6? Should be the fall, right? Oh, I know why it's not lagging. I don't have hallways attack without moving. Dude, early magic monsters, early iron ring. We're feeling okay about. Oh, let's try the attack speed route. See how it feels. No, 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 no. I didn't want to aggro you. I didn't want to aggro you. Go away. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, it just takes so long to kill him is all. Yeah, that is the A sound. Good catch. Good catch. Wait, what the? This thing is just so much better. What the heck? Oh, this is a shield. You keep... You're gonna go to Netcafe to play VS6? You're on a GTX 1650. Holy. Dude, the 10 line really goes hard, huh? They freaking cooked with that. Chat, I will say I am very glad that I upgraded my graphics card. It's not, like, you know, perfect or whatever, but... I mean, my CPU is still a big bottleneck, but it has gotten rid of a lot of the annoyances I've had with the hitching and whatnot. Ah, you're using a laptop. No, I used a laptop for a while when I first moved to Korea. Sometimes you gotta work with what you got. Honestly, these days gaming laptops are... Like, if you know, again, if it's like because you move around a lot or whatever, they get the job done, for sure. This is a bit of a banger. Whoa, can we not miss, please? Ay. We'll take Orb of Storms this time. We will take the Frostblink. Thank you very much. We will search for green. We will not find it. That is okay. We will go here. We will turn it in. Get the Quicksilver. Get the Volley.
Goodbye.
Actually, not having green kind of sucks because I don't have any gear this time. That has it. Dude, honestly, big Gamba. Oh. Giga fail. Okay, made it even worse. Good job.
Greetings.
How expensive is a rig usually these days? And if you want a game that can, like, just at the bare minimum play new games that come out that aren't like pushing the limit, single player games, I mean, you could probably get, well, it depends on your region, right? But in Korea you could probably get one for, like, you could probably find a budget one for, well, in USD after exchange, it would be like $1,100 on the low end. But that would be like the low end, right? Not like super bare minimum, but, you know, you're not turning on any features on it. Without monitors, yes. It would just be the like base itself. And then if you wanted like a mid-range in Korea, you could probably get it for like $1,400-1,500, but graphics cards are friggin' rough. Do I just pick a random class and kill mobs? I mean, it depends, Ash, probably. So the way, I mean, I will just say that the way like the skill tree and the items and the skills interact is pretty meticulous. So if you're the type that's gonna get frustrated when you hit a wall, a brick wall, and you might have to like redo or like grind and farm even during the campaign to like respec stuff. If you think you'll get frustrated at that, I would just like, I would pick a class, find a build, and follow that. You know, just like pick a arch type, like a mage or you know, assassin type or whatever, and then choose the most popular build out of that on like max roll or something. But if not, I mean, go for it. The only thing is you know, you just have to know that the skills in this game work by the gems that you put in the equipment. That's the only thing that I think catches some people off guard. And so if they're linked, like the passive gems can support, the support gems basically modify your main skills. But other than that, have at it. I mean, I've only played one season, so I'm not an expert, but want a recommendation? Melee classes, I think the Berserker and then one of the duelists, Slayer or Champion, are pretty popular. I had a lot of fun with my Fire Mage. And then Trickster is always like really popular. It's one of the Shadow Assassin classes. Not the Assassin, but it's one of them. Or this is ADHD feel. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you don't think you'll just like hit a wall and be like, oh, this sucks, and give up on it, then you could just dive in and learn Trial by Fire. And you could like, one of the things I struggle with in this game is that I want to try so many different classes. So like, you could always just like make a new one and go. But if you want to just get some bearings initially, learn the basics while not having to worry about the passive tree and all that, you could just find a build and follow the passive tree while just like trying out all the different skills. There's so many skills, and obviously some are better than others, but it is fun to experiment. Trickster got a huge nerf and is still so strong that he will likely get another nerf. That's oh my god. I just want to drink some water. Oh, and I messed up again. Okay. Wait, what the? Oh, I already found it. Wait. Then I could just do this, right? If I found this early. I just put the portal here. Oh, I guess I have to speed up for the rest of it, though, because it might close. This is a dead end. Nope. We got it. Well, TY Chobra for the tips. Hope Notion loses against Salon in playoffs. I'm gonna go grind. No, I respect it. I respect it. Hope you enjoy the game. Hope you enjoy the game. Hey man, you root for who you want to root for. As long as you're not a dick about it. I mean, I guess that could be kind of sneaky. But no, it's cool, it's cool. We're good. Okay, no, I don't have time to loot all the boxes. We have to go. Oh, I do want to kill the magic mobs though. Physical resistant? That's fine. We got poison. Okay. Uh-oh, that was an orb. But my portal might close, so we must go. really goofed up. I should have just taken note of where it was. I like every team in VCT as of right now. Can root for any of them. Nice. Honestly, it's been a pretty good year. I mean, yeah, there are some outliers, but it's been a pretty good year. I dare say the slow totems are a pain. You're getting slowed alongside the flamethrower is like insta-death with these modifiers. It's kind of disgusting, actually. Be reading this.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Jeez. Do so many projectiles. Holy. Uh-oh. 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 I landed on them and blew up their fire shield. I was trying to get past him. Oh, that is unlucky. That is unlucky. Oh my gosh. That's... man. Are you the only non-PoE mainstream in the event? More or less. All of them are like kind of all of them are at least like ARPG heavy, or like used to be super PoE and now just kind of variety, but yeah. Well, I guess except for Darren. I don't know if she used to stream other RPGs and she's just new to PoE, or if she's like new to streaming, or she's... I know I think she might be new with PoE 2, but she's new to PoE 1. Used to play... yeah, I mean, I've played like other ARPGs as well, but... yeah. Not sure what to show up like some shit at the event. Chat, I want to go big at this event, to be honest. I'm kind of like... it's actually like, it's so funny because the guy who's hosting it, Binu, he's always like, just remember, this is like meant to be more for fun. It's like supposed to be a festival. It's just like giving all of us something to work towards and have a little fun, like fun bounties and whatnot. Like any toxicity, like trash talk, like any toxic trash talk, etc., like is an instant ban. Like, and that's all good. But he was telling me like, no, you don't have to worry. Like, you know, the only thing is that if you don't get very high in levels, like, I don't know, you might be embarrassed. When I asked him, because I was like, I actually have playoffs that week, so I don't know if I can like super grind. And he was like, I mean, that's fine as long as you're still like committed to playing whenever you can. And he just goes, but you know, I mean, I guess like, I don't know if you'd feel embarrassed if you were low rank. And I was like, I mean, not really. But in my head, I'm like, well, no, we can't accept that. I'm like, I gotta show people up. Chobra repping the Valorant community at Nongshim branch. You know what's funny is one of the other guys on my team, Horror, he's also a Nongshim Red Force streamer. He's the mobile esports squad. He used to play mobile pro. He played StarCraft for a little bit. He went pro like very briefly, but he was mostly a trainee. And then he played mobile esports. I think mobile MOBAs, I think. And then now he's like their mobile esports streamer. So he like co-streams their games, and then he casts like some mobile games here and there as well. I think he was casting PUBG Mobile in Korean for EWC. So we ended up on the same team. So we got double Nongshim Red Force. But that dude, since he used to be a pro, you know what's crazy? Oh my gosh, I have to show you this. You know what's crazy? I guess I can show it to you here. when he first started learning PoE, you know, he was like, I mean, I don't know if he started with Last Epoch, and Last Epoch, like a lot of people in Korea weren't playing a lot at the time, so you know, he jumped in pretty new as well. But you know, being a ex-pro, like, he's pretty quick to pick up games, and so he thought he kind of had a lead in the Korean, like, ARPG community. And then he was like, I guess I'll try PoE, but you know, PoE's got veterans. So he said he was wondering, like, what can I do to draw more attention, right? He's with your team? Yeah. We're on the same squad this time. But he said he was wondering, because some people were still interested in watching, and he was like, I wonder what I could do. And he thought to himself that the one thing he knows he can do better than anybody else that's a like ARPG streamer is literally just sit down and grind, because he used to be an ex-pro and a trainee. So like, he's used to just sitting down and grinding games for like 20 hours a day, especially like the old days of StarCraft and stuff. So he made the highest tier maps, tier 17 maps, and he filled a quad. This is a quad, this storage. What is that? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Is that 24? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 24 by 24. He filled this, and he said, I'm not ending stream until I clear all of these maps. And I think he said he streamed for like 40 hours or something. And I was like, oh my god. But like, that, obviously that drew a lot of attention, because people were like, yo, this new guy to this game that's supposed to be really hard to pick up is like trying to do the craziest challenge ever. And he's like, I'm pretty sure no one's ever gonna beat that. And I was like, you'd be insane to try that. Yeah, no, but dude, like, he farms, and he's just like, and obviously he's got really good micro as well. Like, he's got really good mechanics, and he just farms. It's maniac behavior for sure. But he just, like, when a new season drops, like PoE 2, PoE 1, Torchlight, dude, he's literally just online, like, non-stop. He is just grinding, and like a lot of times just like cam off, like no, like the mic's on but he's not talking, he's just grinding. But like some people will watch, and more people will watch like during initial releases and stuff, because he's like just grinding. It's insane. It's insanity. Like, mad props. I mean, hey, you know you're good at something, you use it to your advantage. I give him mad respect. But it's funny because like, he's like amazed at me like wanting to make builds and trying builds, and like, you know, on my first season or whatever. But I'm looking at him and I'm like, dude, you're insane. But like, he doesn't make his own builds at all, because he's like, that's not what I'm good at. I'm just good at taking something else and then perfecting it by grinding it, because that's what I did as a pro. I was like, damn, man, I respect it. We died pretty early, but instead of doing another run, let's do a little, we'll do a little refresher, and then I'll hop off. Let's check out this game that Doug told us about. Do a little variety day to wrap it up. I don't know how long it's going to take to download, actually, but how big is it? 5 gigs? Yeah, because I don't know if I'm going to play it for a long time. I mean, as an ex-trainee in the team house days, they would never make their own builds. No, exactly. Yeah. I think he said he had like 1 or 2 builds that were kind of unique, and like he taught other pros the build as well. But then he said he's also had like, in the old days, like people asking him to copy someone's build to train against because they knew he would do it better. Like, it's insane. They're like, we know you're gonna grind this and perfect it, so can you learn it, and then so I can practice against it. Dude, especially just like StarCraft esports is insane. It's insane. Oh man, but it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. Obviously, I'm the only one that's streaming in English, but we might, as a note for those of you who are here, we might have some more Korean like viewers visit here and there, especially on YouTube, since it'll be the Korean event. But Hearing B teamers. No, yeah, dude. The trainees system in StarCraft, like the story, it's literally like you transferred idol trainee, like K-pop idol trainees into esports, and like that's what it is. Like the grinding, the like you're nothing, you're a no name, but you're just grinding with no promise of the future. I mean, I think it's actually almost worse in the entertainment industry because they're like, I mean, I guess in the old days there probably weren't proper contracts for trainees in esports either, but dude, the stories are insane. I tried BF6, my FPS was not great, and my electricity was running on 100%. Oof, that's rough. But hey, I mean, 60 FPS is playable. Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun in the first weekend. I'm looking forward to the second weekend. I hope that we have new maps. I think they said we would, but I don't necessarily know if I necessarily need bigger maps. I know some people want that. Like I'm okay with 1 or 2 more bigger maps. I don't want all the maps to be bigger, quite frankly. But we'll see. I guess the sniping felt a little weird in Conquest because the maps were mostly mid-rangey. We can turn that off. All right, let's change categories here real quick. Last change before we hop off. I don't know how long I'll play this for, but we'll check it out. Prologue, go way back. It's a funny name. It's a terrible name, but it is funny. How do I change? Oh, here we go. I know what I'm doing, chat. Stress-free camping to wind down. How fast is your internet? Oh, it's pretty fast. It's actually not like that fast for Korean. I mean, it's fast, but it's not like the fastest for Korean standards, but it's pretty good. I mean, Korean internet in general is very fast to begin with, so. Watch a stream that said there would be one of the new maps. I hope it's like, because wasn't there like a Brooklyn map that they showed during the showcase? Dude, city maps are so sick in Battlefield. Which will be the best map in the beta, but other upcoming maps are even better according to him. Okay, okay. Your Steam account must be valid around 100K with all the games you have. Log into steamdb.info. Is that going to tell me how much my games are worth? I probably have a lot. I have a lot of games that I haven't even touched, which is why I stopped buying games during the summer sales and such, unless it's like one that I've really, really wanted on my wish list, and like I'll just buy it on a sale. Let's wait until this loads because my mouse is frozen. My stream is frozen. The game is frozen. This game's not off to a great start. I assume my mic is not lagging. Ready to launch. Well, does that mean you will launch, or do I have to do something? Prologue is an early access game. We collect anonymized data about how players interact with the game. This includes getting... They're going to take my RAM? I have to download more RAM, chat? That's crazy. By confirming you agree to let us collect this data. Wait, if I deny, can I still play? I mean... I don't know. Usually I accept, but... I don't know. I mean, the fact that... We'll just press deny. Oh, okay. After running playtests... Okay. And over the coming months leading up to... Oh, this isn't early access. This is the open beta. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Right, because early access you would have to buy. I would assume. Maybe not. General tips. What the heck? Access the screen at any time using H. Download more RAM now. If they let you change in the settings, it usually means it isn't necessary. That's true. Remember the scam that is soft RAM? Wait, no, I don't remember this. You pay $70 to double your RAM. Dude, there used to be a lot of RAM scams. RAM scams. That's a good name. RAM scams. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hotbar items. 5 is holster. I mean, I assume I can change that at some point, but maybe not because it's a beta. Q is inspect. Tab is inventory. WSD shift. E is interact. That's fine. F is put item under arm. Oh, this is hardcore. Put item under arm. That is pretty hardcore. Okay. R is drop item, place item. Okay. Pause. Look around. No, that's the mouse. Left click is use. Item special use or rotate. Alternate. Okay. So E is pick up. Or hold to consume. Hold to place items from under arm. Okay. Wait. It said check to enable prompts. Wait, hold on. I want prompts. What? Where did it go? Dude, where's my prompt? Oh, I thought it said it was just going to be available. That is crazy. No, I do not want everything to be epic. Let's go with medium. Hopefully it doesn't freak out. This game is a little complicated. I mean, that's what it sounds like it was supposed to be. We'll start with the default settings. It's for Windows 95. It's older than me, but still that one is so... Oh, I mean, I guess... Lucy, get to the weather tower. I mean, that's like the original. Then I probably know, I just didn't know it by name. Windows 90... Wait. This cabin is nice. Dude, hold on. I want my checkbox. I want my prompt. How do I get my prompt back? Dude, Brendan, player unknown. I'm not... What? What the... That's so not cool that you can't recheck that. Uh-oh, I took it. Wait, it's empty. We should probably turn that off. Wait. Oh, no. We should probably turn it... We have to put the soup in. No, not the cutting board. Oh, God. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, my ladle's gone. Where? Oh, I got it. Okay. Where's the soup? Is there soup inside? No. No. I don't know. That's empty. Okay. Wait, no, I put that under my arm. I didn't want to do that. Oh, you're here, go here. Ah. Oh, I love this. I love that. Let's take that and the Walkman. No idea how to use it. That's fine. This is a fire starter. Okay, we're leaving this... Wait. Oh, shoot. I don't have enough room for all this. You definitely need the compass every time. For sure. For sure. Flashlight, probably good. But, you know what? Maybe we forego the Walkman. Wait, no, I didn't... Why am I allowed to take them one by one? So how does this work? Am I gonna light this cabin on fire? I hope not. Oh, I think I am. Well, we might as well do a good job of it, honestly. Peace. How do I... Dude, that's so messed up. I thought it was a... Oh, no, no. Okay, it didn't catch on fire. I thought the freaking shelf caught on fire. Oh, my God. What's that red round thing? What red round thing? I don't know. Okay, we gotta go... We gotta go northeast. Oh, no, that looks rocky. Let's go northwest first. To that gray thing. I don't know if that means it's... maybe that's just a rock mountain. No, let's go northwest. No, northeast. Northeast. There's a lot of points of interest. Wait, we have a truck? Oh no, it's a generator. %. Oh shoot. Oh, I don't like this game. It's too hardcore. I don't like it when I'm put to the test. Okay. You always wear a coat in the wild. You never know. Okay, so I just have to go this way. Easy peasy. What? I can't take that? Are you sure? I can't just rip it out of the ground? Are there like wild animals? I mean, I assume... That's really loud. Sorry, chat. Holy. Thought I was in the woods for a sec. The immersion. Wait, there is a... Wait. Oh, wait. I have a backpack. I should have brought the Walkmans in a backpack. I forgot. Anyway. Oh, I can't tell. This, I think, is just inconsequential. I think... Oh, no. I think I know exactly where I'm going. Oh, this is muddy. That's not good. What is that white bar? Is that my temp? I assume orange and blue are like hunger and... I'm really warm. 37.5? I'm like... I'm about to have a fever. What did I just take? Old man's beard. I wonder if like you can like combine and craft them. Wait, no. Supposedly it's cold though. Hold on, what are these structures? Let's go down until we hit the stream and then we'll know. Is this open world like Minecraft? I'm not I think so. I don't know if it's like a random new map every time. I think so, right? Because it's a roguelike. Dude, why are they so loud? Can they calm down? This does not look safe to walk down on. This is an unrealistic game. There's no way you walk down this safely. This looks so dangerous. Those are like the only things I've been able to collect so far, so we're collecting those. Oh, we got mad hops. Dude, this main character was trained in PUBG. Run, please. Oh yeah, we can run. I forgot running was the thing. I don't know if... I think our hunger levels are going down. I should probably find something to eat. I should probably find some snacks to keep in my backpack. Wait, chat, we're going way too east. I don't like this. What the hell are these? Dude, where must stream at? What the f— oh my... Okay, that's the mantling animation, I think. I would like to believe. Dude, hold up. This map is... Wait, hold on. What is... Oh, that's like a kilometer away. Oh, I miscalculated this. Well, let's go find out. Wait, maybe that 36 number is not our temp and that's our stamina. I think it's only going down. Although that's like a weird number to have. But that's the only explanation. It's never going up. Wait, even when standing still, it's going down. What is that? No, lol. Oh, oh, there's another shed. Oh, and another cabin. Wait, that cabin's huge. Where the hell am I? Wait, how do I holster? Okay, right. Okay, we got spam. Oh, we got a cassette. Ah, so I can carry these under my arm. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Spam, dry. Yeah, see, that's calories, but it dries me out. Okay. Socks, paper. Okay. I feel weird. No, it's a it's, well, I don't know if there's horror. This is a survival. It's like an open world survival game, but I don't know. It just, the open beta just started today, so honestly, I have no idea what to expect. Nuts. We go nuts for nuts. Why do I have to pay taxes when I can just get lost in the woods? What? I mean, listen, I'll pay taxes if that means I don't have to get lost in the woods, honestly. I'll take that trade. This one's been broken into. Okay, okay, the mantling has to stop. Player unknown, you gotta chill. Wait, what the hell? Why does it look like there's waylay ult going on? You guys see that? You guys see the rays of light? So is it cold or not? I can't tell. Can I like sleep here? I don't know. I guess not. You have water? Hold on. Let's... You know what? Let's eat this. Oh my god, I'm food poisoned. Oh, screw that. Yeah, this is an open beta. Yeah, I have no idea. Doug came in and asked if I had any thoughts about this game, so we're trying it out, but... Dude, eat regular nuts then. And let's drink some water. Can we drink some water? What can I do with these? Okay, can I pour some water? No. Okay, there's no water in this house. There is a light bulb. Oh. They're really sick. They're freaking struggling. We might have to go to the bathroom, chat. Here's some water. Thank you. Our characters, they're freaking struggling right now. Beer bottle. You know what? That'll fix us right up. Oh, really? No drunk effect? I guess it's too little. We got some good tolerance. Okay, the mantling has to stop. That's insane. I'm still not sure what that white bar is. I mean, I feel like we die when it reaches the end, but... Dude, also, I have no idea. That must be... Where the hell is the stream? Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that has to be the first circle. Bathroom stream. Don't want to get banned, chat. We don't want to do that. There are no doctors, nor any disrespecting going on here. What the hell is this? This looks like a camping site. Whoa, what happened to these trees? Holy. Yee. I'm not sure if I am playing with the intended format. I just want to find the stream so I know that I have confirmation that I know how to read a map. Okay, this is the stream. This is not the stream. What? No, we hear the water though. No, this is the stream. This has to be the stream. There's a gap. Dude, how do I fix food poisoning? What the hell? Okay. Alright. It's dried up, but I think this is it. So, that would mean that if I am looking at pretty much straight northeast, nearly 45-degree angle, and that is... There's like a bend that goes around. And there's a circle. Okay, so this is... Earlier was the first circle, I think. Can I mark these? Like, can I, No. I mean, in the pictures, it looked like you could, so... Dude, maybe if I just eat some random mushrooms, it'll fix my food poisoning, chat. What do you think? Dude, these give you water, too. Wait, oh my god. We literally got cured right as we started eating these. Super smart. Dude, that has to be the craziest design decision. To have like a crazy interactive first-person view of the mantling? Ooh, we can't take that. Can we take the hose? No. What did I just take? Cardboard. How do I like rest? How do I sleep and rest? Huh? Really, how big is that thing? How big are these things? What the heck? Oh, these are huge. Oh my god, that just like dropped. No, 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 no. Hold on. That thing's important. That we really cannot lose. Okay. Huh. Oh, no. Holster. Can I just like drink it straight without having to pick it up? I guess not. It's crazy that it doesn't show it on the ground. I'm not wearing any... Oh, we're not wearing any like underpants. As in like... Ooh, what is this? Backpack. Hold on. I think this might be bigger. What happens if I just drop this entirely? I have no idea if it's actually bigger. It is. Oh my gosh. Chat, it's just like Tarkov. You can put bags in bags in bags. Oh, we are freaking... We're freaking in the game. Oh shoot, it's nighttime. I need to sleep. How do I sleep? Chat, we're gonna freaking go crazy with insomnia. How does one sleep? How? Oh, I can do this here. There you go. The starting cabin has everything you need to start your venture. There's a map and compass that will help you to get to the weather power tower. Maps found in cabins show their position and rough locations of other cabins. However, items in your inventory to see the state. Mouse wheel rotates. This is a systemic world with systems interacting with each other. You can forage for food and refill water from the river. The radio plays weather forecasts and music. So I did need the Walkman. You can load cassettes by dragging them onto the player. There are more shelters than marked on the map. 400-ish. Yes, but how does one sleep? I guess you cannot. Oh, my feet are wet. Well, we don't want to sleep there anymore. Dude, that's a sick hat, though. Honestly, chat, we're just gonna follow the stream. And when the white bar reaches 0, we're gonna find out what happens. Ooh, that's some fresh water. But it seems like most of the initial cabins are on this side, so... Wait, rotate dial. Look through Reddit. What? Oh, so I can like pinpoint what direction I'm actually looking at? That the orientation of it is a little weird. Wait, what does that dial do on a compass? This is a complicated... What was that? Oh, that just marks the degrees. I see. I see. I don't know. I'm not sure what we're doing here. That white bar is not going down as fast as it was earlier. That must be elevation, chat. No, it's not. It's going down. I have no idea. Who has no underwear? Well, we're not wearing any underpants. It does not say we're not wearing any underwear. Doug died of thirst? I mean, Doug, he's gotta not be so thirsty. We're friggin' chilling on water. We're doing good. Although we are getting hit by the rain, we're probably gonna catch a cold. I was even food poisoned. How did Doug die of thirst? Wait, where the hell am I? What game is this? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. The open beta apparently just released, and it's a survival. It's an open beta of an open world survival single player game. It's not PvP. It is survival or single player. I think that's telling me to go here, but what am I doing here? It's just a mud puddle. I'm pretty sure we're in that big circle. Dude, what happened to the... Wait, no. This isn't... Where's the stream? Where's the stream gone? This has to be the big circle. Oh, the actual name is Prologue Go Way Back. Yes. Some people drown, others die of thirst. I mean, that's specifically why I didn't try jumping into the stream, because I'm not quite sure how the swimming works in this game. Okay, anyway, rule of thumb, you always follow the body of water, chat. That will always get you somewhere, because the streams and rivers must always go from point A to point B. And they will always flow downwards, so downstream. So if you follow downstream, eventually you'll get out of this friggin' place. Although, I don't think that's the mission. Our mission is to get to the weather tower, but, you know. By looking at the devs' future plans, this game might be insane. Yeah? If they had multiplayer in this, I would be... you know, the only reason I'm trying it, I think, is because there's no multiplayer. Although, I assume maybe they would, like, have different servers or whatnot. Okay, get out of my face. Get out of my face. Put it down. No, put it down. You know what? I'm playing Neo 2. Great game. Yeah. Honestly, Neo's pretty good. I've tried, I think, both 1 and 2 a little bit. Never got far in them, but they are pretty good. Should I try? Well, I think you just sign up and you can get it. If not, I apparently have, like... Chat, this is hail. I'm gonna freaking die. Dude, you would not survive if it's hailing this much. That's insane. This is actually insane. Holy. There's a shack over there. We gotta get to it. But apparently by signing up, I got like 3 access keys or whatever. So I guess if it's like not super open anymore, I can give it to people, I guess. Dude, where's my mouse? Hello? Okay. Your mouse leaves the window. Good to note. Wait, this place is fenced up. There's a broken car. This cabin's changing colors. Wait, is this an even bigger backpack? Oh no, this is an insulated jacket. Heck yeah. Insulation minus 4 degrees. Wait, I'm so confused. Insulation minus 4 degrees? Oh, because it's damaged. Wait, no, we do not want. Whoa, no. What happened to my backpack? What the what? Dude, my backpack just... Hello? 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 That is not cool. Dude, my bag in my bag just disappeared. What the oh my god, open beta. Open beta, open beta, open beta. Holy crap, it just disappeared into thin air. Old sweet corn, dude, that's gonna give me food poisoning for sure. Dude, I had so much crap in there. Are you serious? I mean, I think we just wait out this hail. Surely it stops after not too long. Dude, I can't believe... I think it, like, it should have dropped on the ground, but I think it just bugged out. I mean... I was going to try to fix this with whatever we had, but... Also, why can't I, like, put... I don't understand how this... I don't understand. Yeah, I don't... That's annoying. I'm annoyed. I'm gonna eat the old corn because I'm annoyed. Food poisoning? Don't care. Oh, actually I do care because I don't have my spam anymore. You know why? Because the game threw out my backpack. You know what? Screw this. We're friggin' out of here. This cabin sucks. Wait, chat. This is insane. What are you supposed to do if it hails as much on your first day? Chat, surely it's somewhere stuck under the textures, right? Chat, I need my backpack. That backpack. Oh, you can... Okay. The first personing on the action scenes have to stop. That is for sure. Super unnecessary. You can slide, though. That's cool. But, chat, that was my first backpack. My parents bought that for me when I said I was going camping for the first time, and the game just took it away. That's crazy work. Okay. The question is if I stand on the edge, can I drink the water just like... Can I raw dog drinking the water? Is that... Dude, honestly, that is like a big reason to not play this beta right now, is because of the... You can. Oh, dude. Dude, Doug. Doug died of thirst? Dude, we're friggin'... We are so hydrated. Me and Ronnie had 3 games in a row reaching the finals and not being able to close it out. Oh, that's devastating, Tron. No, I feel you on that. I mean, to be fair, Player Unknown, as janky as PUBG is, like, he has delivered enough that it got, you know, bought out, got his own team, and, you know, so I don't think it's going to be as bad as, like, completely new, overpromised games. Okay, but which is worse, chat? Reaching the finals 3 times and not being able to close it out? Or losing your first ever backpack that your parents got you on your first camping trip? Pretty sure losing the backpack with spam in it is kind of a bigger deal. Honestly, I've kind of lost track of where I am. I've been going slightly northwest, but I don't know. This thing's pretty big. Well, does this... Oh my... This camera. Actually, I think I know exactly. I think we are... I wish I could point to you. Wait, no. I have no idea. Honestly... Do not care. Northwest. The stream is going northwest. Oh, this has to be the double circle, but what's the big circle on the other side? Not sure. Why are Paper X and Heretics catching strays? Wait, why? Yo, this cabin is dope. Okay, I need to learn how to sleep. This cabin's sick, other than the fact that it's got holes in it. It's got a rug and everything. What is that? Book. It's wet. All these wet books. Dude, if I had the spam, we wouldn't be worried about dying of hunger right now, but... Chad, I'm never letting this go. I'm taking this to the grave. I'm taking this all the way. Taking this to the grave would imply that I'm keeping it a secret. That's not the phrase I want to use. Oh, you said losing 3 finals. No, I was talking about Tron and Ronnie going all the way to the finals in the game, the finals. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, that's literally Paper X and Heretics just taking a crazy spray bullet from a phantom spray. I wasn't even intending. They just got wrecked. Honestly, the world is kind of expansive. Okay. You know what? We're out of hunger anyway. We got no spam. We have no idea what else to do. We don't know how to craft. So we're going to swim across. Let me see if I... My hands are shaking because I'm hungry. That's crazy. Dude, I have no idea where we are. No, I mean, I kind of do. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, if we cross and we go left, there should be like a bunch of points of interest. We can drink the water while we're going. That's so funny. We can drink while we're swimming. I'm not sure if I'm swimming or if I'm... What the... No, put it away. Am I swimming or am I wading? I'm so not sure. Map says you are here. Well, that's where we were. That is where we started. Is there hunting? I'm not sure. That's what I'm trying to figure. Like, can I get eaten by a bear? And also, can I eat the bear? No idea. Lighting is going kind of crazy. Or rather, the shadows. But that, I mean, that I can excuse as a open beta before an early access. Okay, that blue, now blue bar, the white bar that turned blue, has to be temperature. It's got a red and a blue, but I don't know why it's just constantly dropping. Maybe it's because my clothes is wet? Good job. Good job, Lucy. I think that's our character's name, Lucy. Okay, I inspected that and it just disappeared. Game is buggy AF, which is fine. Although, I don't know. Open beta for a hardcore survival game that is still buggy seems bold. Like a closed beta is one thing. Because, like, I don't know. I would get frustrated. I probably won't play this again, honestly. But, like, until it's cleaned up. Okay, so I am reading the map correctly. There's like cabin after cabin. So one of these cabins have to have spam. Give me like 3 cans of spam, and then I can drink the stream, and we're good to go. Oh, dude, it's got a porta potty. You think there's spam in the porta potty, chat? Would be the perfect place to hide it. No one would think to. Okay, that's gross. There is no spam in the porta potty. I guess it's not a porta potty. I guess it's more of an outhouse. Yo, can I like siphon this? I bet you can. I bet you can get the hoses and siphon the fuel. Oh, okay. You can put stuff in the pot. If only I had my backpack. What is that? Oh, chat. We are going so British tonight, chat. Oh, you don't even know. We got freaking beans. Oh, I am like dripping wet. Here. This is what we do. No. You know what? We're even going to drop this. What? Dude, no, 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 no. Those branches were dry when I got here. Are you serious? Fudge. Okay, we gotta cook some beans. We gotta, no, no, no. Put that away. Put everything away. Oh, no. The power is off. The power's... Why is the power off? Ooh, spoiled can of food. Dude, why are they all damaged? Okay, chat. I need to... Hold on, what about this one? Dude, they're all spoiled. I just need to cook them. I need to find lumber. Lumber, lumber, lumber. Okay. Never mind. Figured it out. Okay. Hold on. How do I drop these? Okay, first of all, let's... Oh no, these were outside as well. Okay, that's fine. Oh, shoot! Okay. Inspect. No. Open. Alright. Oh, that just instantly cooks it? Heck yeah. Oh, shoot. We can combine it. That's sick. Dude, our cooking skills are so insane that it's instant. How is that? I cooked it. How am I food poisoned? What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, that didn't even fill... Oh, no, it filled me up a little bit. Okay. Oh, shoot. A refrigerated hammer? Sign me up. I mean... Listen, we gotta do what we gotta do. What happens if you... Oh, no. I took it out too early. Look at that. The calories are going up. Oh, you just have to let it simmer. I was so confused because it said it was, you know, it transformed. Wait. The water's decreasing. We don't want that. Okay, maybe that doesn't help, but whatever. We're eating it. No, I put it in the pot and it transformed. I thought cooking wasn't fully designed yet. I thought it was instant. You know what? We're drinking some beer. Beer will fix you right up. That's not true, chat. Beer does not fix you right up. That's bad advice. That's Achilles level advice. Don't do that. It's hailing again. What is wrong with this mountain? It's still dry. Oh, how do I get water in it? How do I... Okay, well, hold on. hold on. Yo, Sandy, thank you. Thanks for the Prime resub. Welcome back, 4 in a row. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support, and we'll be here for the Notion game tomorrow. I can't believe that's tomorrow, chat. That's insane. Chat, this food better still be in there. Oh, well, it is still in there. Let me tell you. Dude, how do I open these faucets? I think that didn't play a oh my gosh, that's so annoying. I don't know. We're eating poison food to survive. You gotta do what you gotta do. The shed. Dude, Shinramyun in a cabin would go sick. Dude, Shinramyun at retreats are like the best. Dude, this outhouse. Dude, who built this thing, man? Alright, chat. Time to take care of some business. Oh my god, yeah, the that's not Voss. The generative AI is it's doing work, let me tell you that. Oh my gosh. Honestly though, I think I'm doing better than Doug, and that's what matters. No one ever said it was a competition, but I am doing better. My interior design is my passion. You know what's funny? Interior design. I'm very interested in interior design, but like not in like a fashion. More like the architecture. I've always been very interested in architecture. Not enough that I've actually done any research or studying, but I've always found it fascinating. But like interior layouts, like design would imply that it's also like the actual aesthetic of it, right? I'm not very good with that. Like even this, just like the shelf and everything, even that is like all my wife. Okay, so like I know how to read the map, that's for sure. I know exactly where we are. The handshaking and such, like the hardcore concept of this, I'm down with. But it is super buggy, and I'm not passionate enough to test it for him. Doug still doesn't know how to drink water. Doug just doesn't have that dog in him, you know? You gotta have that dog in you to drink water from the stream. Doug just doesn't have the dog in him. Dude, how do I, like, craft? Oh, these are not... Wait, hold on. Let's cook these mushrooms. Let's do it. Dog or Dryad? The Dryad definitely doesn't know how to drink water. Am I going to make it back to the cabin? I don't think so. Dude, that rock was not that big. Wait, I am kinda lost. Kinda? Not fully. Dude, what is that? Dude, where's my boulder outhouse? Uh-oh. We came this far? No shot. Oh my god. Wait, how did we go that far? There's no way. Okay, so it doesn't seem like you're ever supposed to really go back to the first cabin, like once you've fully left it. But maybe you forage a little bit around it, craft. Okay, hold on, we're gonna need to eat one. Just to survive. I just want to cook the mushrooms and see what happens. I mean, I'll tell you what happens. They probably turned into cooked mushrooms. But also, I don't think I ever turned the stove off. Definitely didn't turn the generator off. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no, 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 no. Please, 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 please. Here, we'll just cook one mushroom. I just need to know. Okay. It's going up. The flavor is going up. 76, 77. Can we reach 100? Can the mushroom reach 100? Black trumpet. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, we're out of hunger. We're out of hunger. Oh, just a little bit more. Okay, 120. No! No! Oh, man. Show data. Okay, so that must have been body temperature. I don't know. Weather. Oh, weather type. Blizzard foreshadowing. I probably should have listened to the radio. Jeez. Honestly, though, like, I'm sure if you played more, you would figure out how to craft and stuff. The concept is cool. Hardcore, roguelike. I'm fine with that. The first person during action scenes, like the moving first person, not cool. Unnecessary motion sickness. And I don't get motion sickness very easily. And it's like super buggy. Chat, we'd be so alive if we had that can of Spam. That had so many calories in it. Not even funny. But yeah, I mean, if they brush it up, I could see it being pretty hype. I mean, I'll probably keep it around, but I probably won't like play it again, considering how buggy it is. But hey, yeah, check it out. Check it out if you're interested in these types of games. Honestly, I was more interested than I thought I would be. On that note, I think we will wrap up today's stream here, chat. It was a nice chill stream today. Appreciate all of you hanging out. So, tomorrow, the game plan is to the PoE event starts like during VCT. So we will do the watch party and then we'll hop on to PoE. Tomorrow, Nongshim plays. Nongshim versus Talon. Tomorrow's a very, very big day. What's the schedule for the PoE event? It is tomorrow evening, KST, through next Tuesday night. So, yeah, I'll send you guys to Doug since he's checking this game out. He might have a... Dude, his compass looks insane. What in the world? Okay. But yeah, we'll be back for the Nongshim game. I'm not going to be at the arena, so we'll be at home, but we'll still be freaking out all the same. I already told my wife that I might be going a little crazier than normal because it's a Nongshim day. And maybe we'll have some ramen. And then chat. We gotta believe. Like, I think Talon's gonna... I've predicted Talon, but listen, patterns are there to be broken. So, all right, we'll be back tomorrow for the watch party. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the resubs. I'm getting anxious. You know what? I'll probably pull an all-nighter and just grind PoE. I can't sleep. All right, have a good one. Make sure you hydrate. Make sure you stretch. Make sure you sleep. And I'll see you all tomorrow.